Hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh, happy Tuesday. Welcome, everybody. I am so excited for today. I'm so excited. Welcome to the stream. Today, we're going to play a video game that looks very cool. We're going to play Vera Cruz for the Amstrad. Oh, look at this. Look at this. I'm so excited. Welcome, everybody. Let me say hello. This is a detective mystery murder detective sleuthing detecting game. I've been wanting to play this game for literally years. Literal years. Look at that Infogrames logo. Look at that armadillo down there. Oh, I've been wanting to play this game for years. We're finally gonna do it. Let me say hello. Welcome, everybody. I'm so excited. Hello, Cadus. Hello, Tango Bunny. Hello, Alana Ray. Hello, Dana. Hello, Space Hopper Copter. Frasmore emo? That's really good. Hello, Dracados. Nice Scalation Pyramid. Hello, Biffraction. Hello, Headmoon Yoda. Duck Admirer, hello. Neck, hello. Rubber Kitty, hello. Dark Rift, hello. Monday, hello. Azora Justin, hello. 8-Bit Tomato, hello. Left Empty, hello. Fortunately, Left Empty, there's an English version of this game. So we don't have to know French. Although I think it would help quite a bit if I knew French to play this, but I don't. I'll do my best. Israeli Sure Bob Fair, welcome. Pocket Raptors, welcome. Rappy Land, welcome. Joseph Corwin, welcome. Foamed, welcome. Who else is here? Burzel, welcome. Dialoco, welcome. Gangrel, welcome. Hello, everybody. Hosanna X, welcome. Syllogism, welcome. Uh, 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 hello, everybody. Magic Imp, welcome, everybody. C: is here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna mix things up a little bit. So I spent last weekend, Saturday and Sunday, playing Ultima 3 for the NES, and I have not stopped thinking about Ultima 3 for the NES. The game is really cool. I kind of want to just keep playing Ultima 3 for the NES, but instead we're gonna mix things up and play this. We'll probably get back to Ultima 3 Friday if I can hold out that long. I really want to play it, but we'll probably hold off until Friday and then jump back into Ultima 3 for the weekend. But for today, let's play Vera Cruz. Let's play Vera Cruz. Twisted Mentat, welcome. This will only be the third Amstrad game I've ever played on stream, I think. I think this is only the third Amstrad game. Infogrames. I don't think I've played any Infogrames games on stream. Infogrames was one of the most prolific developers out of France. Nowadays, they've been merged and sold and bought, and I think they're part of Atari, whatever juggernaut skeleton, but Atari even is anymore. It's very confusing. Infogrames, though, back in the day, they were awesome. They made so many games. They made so many games. The Grand Atari Scalation, yes. This is a murder mystery. We're playing as a detective. In fact, if we flip the box over, we get to see about it. On the 8th August 1985, at the Forest Apartment, in your job as a detective sergeant in the crime squad, you're called upon to investigate what the press are fast terming the Vera Cruz affair. Prostitute Vera Cruz lies sprawled on the floor. The more observant among you will have noticed the pool of blood that's poured from a bullet wound in her chest. It is believed to be a case of suicide. You have to prove that this was, murder. What? If you can bear to go past the beautiful girl, you return to HQ where the telex machine is used to gain information about possible suspects. Vera Cruz is a very faithful reconstruction of how a real murder investigation would be carried out. Let's enter the sordid underworld of detectives, pimps, and prostitutes. Let's. What a good description. Now, I'll draw your attention to down here. Infogrames was kind enough to tell us what to expect going in here. Yeah, look at this. Number of players, 1. Average time, 2 hours. Age, you must be 10 or older to play. Difficulty, this is average to difficult. So, what does that mean? I don't know. If this is a short game, I do have a second game lined up we can play as well. Interesting style of graph, though. Yeah, fascinating. All you young kids, I guess, we're too old for this game. I'm gonna play it anyway. I don't care. They can't tell me what to do. I like how they put little bar graphs, 3-dimensional bar graphs, to give you a lowdown of their game. So the screenshots look interesting. Let's zoom in on this. There's like the murder mystery scene there on the left. There's the dead body, the pool of blood. Change direction of viewfinder by using cursor keys, copy for close-up, and enter to finish. And then there's a computer. And that's it. That's it. I honestly don't know what to expect with this game. Now, when I see something advertised as having 2 hours of playtime, and it's an adventure game with a murder mystery, I start to think to myself, perhaps these figures on the bottom of the box are not to be trusted. Perhaps they're just pulling numbers out of nowhere and just saying, yes, because I know how to play this game and I wrote it myself, it should only take somebody 2 hours to figure out the mystery. It's possible that this is an epic 30-hour mystery where I have to like take notes and pin up sticky notes with red string connecting dots and lose my mind and start chain smoking cigarettes and just become fully invested in the mystery. It's also possible that this will be a complete nothingness. I really don't know what to expect. Having a conspiracy, I mean, I have empty wall space back there. I have empty wall space. I could go pick up some red string. That could be really fun. We'll see how this goes. Let's play the game. I don't have a manual to look at for this one. We will see as soon as the game gets booted up. They provide us with information on how to play it at the starting of the game. So let's just dive into it. Let's just dive into it. Press that button. Vera Cruz. Where's my Amstrad? Where is it? I never remember how to do things. There's the button. Okay, we gotta crop that out. Should be good. Should be good just like that. Oh god, basic 1.0. What do I do? Cat. There it is. Run Vera Cruz. Well, I use Caprice. Caprice. Caprice Forever. Version 19.10. Do I need to change the system? I don't even know what system I have it set to. Vera Cruz by Infogrames. Use up and down cursor keys to read the instructions. Press escape to exit the screen. 612. I don't even. Oh my. I'll try it. Yeah. I forgot how to change the system in this emulator. Device settings? CPC 464 UK 6128 UK. Apply. Okay, there. I think I had to set it to 664 to play Crafton and Zunk. I think I needed to set it to that mode specifically for Crafton and Zunk to run, which is why it's still in that setting, if I remember correctly. Alright, we got a lot to read here. Lafayette, Vera Cruz, written by Giles Blancon. You have just been appointed Detective Sergeant in the Crime Squad, Saint Etienne, Loire. I cannot pronounce these French words. Apologies. I apologize. As an officer of the police, and in your capacity as a judicial police officer, you're capable of leading any criminal investigation. We're a super cop. No sooner have you taken up your new post when you're called upon to investigate what the press are fast terming the Vera Cruz affair. Now, let's start the timer here. We're in the game. On the 8th August 1986, you're notified by the caretaker at the Forest apartment block of the discovery of a body. It's been provisionally identified as one of the residents, and from the caretaker's description, it's believed to be a case of suicide with a shotgun as the weapon involved. What? This is like a Kurt Cobain situation? You don't just... You and your team must go to the scene to ascertain the facts. Once this is complete, you'll have to carry out the actual investigation, using the methods at your disposal. Principle of the game. Has the resident at the forest really committed suicide, as the caretaker believes? You must start your investigation by carrying out routine inquiries at the scene of the crime. However, a word of advice. An investigation cannot end without efficient and exhaustive inquiries. These serve as a basis for research and often evidence. Remember this. The forest residence. The scene of the crime. The victim is lying on the floor in the middle of the room. As you study this macabre scene, you notice that various items are slightly disarranged. You mustn't touch anything, but you are able to take photos. Move the camera using the cursor keys. Take a photo by pressing copy. Make sure that you have made a note of all the details. And when you are ready, press enter. If you change your mind before the second part's activated, press R, and you'll return to the scene of the crime. It's time to summarize the evidence, and as you speed back to your office, you make a list of suspicious details. Key in each piece of evidence, separating each one with a space, and once the list seems complete, press enter. 2. The State Police Force. The State Police Force is one of the oldest French institutions, since its origins date back to the Marshalsea during Napoleon's time. Its experience regarding judicial affairs has led it to computerize very quickly, far in advance of similar services in other countries. This is one of the reasons why, in addition to traditional methods, such as comparing evidence/interviews/alibis, you can use the Diamond Computer Network. Utilizing this sophisticated system, you'll be able to communicate with other police services, justice departments, prison administrations, and, of course, with the National Police. Access procedures for the Diamond Network. Code M message. A message addressed to any service must include the code for that service and its base town. Well, the message must include the type of information required in as much detail as possible. The reply from the service contacted will arrive in the form of a listing in a few minutes. What? Code P printer. If you have an 80-column printer, you will not need to take notes manually. All you have to do is keep track of your evidence. All you have to do to keep track of your evidence is press the P key. Man, I kind of wish I had a printer and I could just print things from the game directly. That'd be so cool. To deactivate, press the same key again. NB, all messages must be confirmed by pressing enter. Services you can contact on the Diamond Network. I don't know what this means. Another police squad. Computer code GIE plus name of squad. If you want to contact the Saint Galnier squad, 42, Write G. Saint-Galmier opposite Orig, and then make up your message in the form information on XXX affair. If the squad you communicate with is concerned with that particular case, it will reply giving you all the information in its possession. There is one police squad per town. District Squad for Judicial Information, computer code BDRJ. Oh, I think I have to write down these codes. There's one police squad per district, as opposed to town, which will tell you if a particular person's wanted by the police. You address your requests to BDRJ Saint Etienne in the following way. Identification of DuPont Leon. And if this person's wanted, you'll be told by whom and why. Judicial Research and Comparison Center, computer code CRRJ. The police force has a research coordination center. If you wish to know the record of someone known to the judiciary or to make a comparison on a particular object, which could be a clue, you can contact this service using CRRJ Leon and should compose your message as follows. Information on object, as much information as possible, or on a certain person, Christian name and surname. If the person has a record, you'll get a photograph and some information. This sounds cool. Police headquarters, computer code PREF. To get the name of the owner of a vehicle from the registration number, you should address your messages to PREF Saint Etienne if it is 42 vehicle, the number of a vehicle corresponding to a town, then input the message identification no 1111AA42 for example. If the registration is useful to the inquiry, you will get the information you require. What? Prisons. Computer code PRIS. If you wish to obtain some information on a detainee, you should address your request to Pris Boumet or Pris Saint Paul with a message such as information on DuPont Leon. If this is useful to the inquiry, you will quickly get a reply. Police station, computer code SIAT. Certain police stations may have dealt with something or someone, exclamation point, comma, connected with your investigation. It might be useful to contact them to get additional information. You can call them up using, for example, SIAT Marseille, then compose your message to read information on XXX affair. Traditional methods. What is happening? Option S, statement. To hear someone's statement, you need to know their name and address, or where they can be found. Option C, comparison of evidence. You can compare an alibi or other evidence of one person with certain facts collected during the investigation, but this comparison can only be carried out on the basis of a statement. Naturally. Option E, various examinations. In your capacity as a judiciary police officer, you can carry out different examinations such as graphological examinations or an autopsy, e.g. autopsy Vera Cruz. What's a graphological examination? Does anybody know? Because I don't. What? Are we... Option A is to arrest. If you are certain of someone's guilt, it only remains for you to arrest him. Final advice, watch out for arbitrary arrest. Have you got all your facts right? Have you got an airtight case? Now it's up to you. Good luck. Dude, I don't think I'm ready for this. So I think this is the only direction we have. So basically my understanding is that the game is broken up into two parts. We'll see very soon when I press enter. First, we're at the crime scene. We need to gather as much evidence and suspicious things and take notes and take pictures of things at the crime scene itself. Once we're done investigating the crime scene, we move to the mode 2 of the game, where we interface with the computer to figure out information about people, follow up on the leads that we found at the crime scene, interrogate suspects, and then once we have all the evidence through our computer then we arrest somebody and the game's over. Simple as that. So it seems to me like a large portion of this game will involve simply learning how to interface with the different systems. Specifically the computer. Because we have to do all these codes and all this proper syntax. I might want to take some screenshots here. Use my printer. Let's just play it. Hit enter. Escape. Let's just play it. Surely nothing bad could happen. Oh, it's a pellicle. Prozale, welcome. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry if I missed people. Oh, program loading. Here we are. We're playing the game. Graphological is a handwriting analysis. Okay. Change direction of viewfinder by using cursor keys. Copy for close-up and enter to finish. So we're playing the game. Simple as that. This is not a shotgun. It's an automatic revolver. Model Mac 50 cal 9mm number. Excuse me. So I get the feeling we are meant to, as the player, physically write down information gathered in this scene. Like, almost certainly we're going to have to use the computer to look up the model number of this gun. And I guarantee it's not going to save it for me. So let's get out the handy dandy notebook. I have a whole page of Ultima 3 notes here. Let's jump over here. We got to be a detective. It must become detective. So gun at scene. This is really cool. The model is a Mac 50, 9mm, number G56743. Okay. No! You just finished taking your notes. I hope that you have done your work well, because the course of the investigation will depend on... No, I'm not done yet! To exit from this part of the investigation, press the Enter key. Otherwise, if you wish to pursue your investigations, press R. Okay. Okay, we're back. What else can we take a picture of? Leg? Thigh? I guess we'll go for the bullet wound. Nope. Can't take a picture of the bullet wound. Maybe the blood? Maybe her face? No? Okay. I guess she's not important. Maybe her toes? Her toes are out. No? Hand? Oh, left hand, okay. Thread of black cotton present under a fingernail. Interesting, interesting. This would be signs of a struggle, I believe. Although you would think with nails like that, if she were struggling for her life, they would be chipped or broken in some way. These must be very strong nails. We have threads, black cotton, under fingernail, under left-hand fingernail. I really like the usage of color in this so far. How the whole scene is black and white and just red is for highlighting. The blood is red and that's it. The text is red, like the little border around the cut-ins are red. I really like this style. It looks very cool. There's a little note popping out of the purse over here. Let me look at this. Carnet. I don't. Is that French? I don't know what that means. Oh, we can open it. What? Ava Transport Cafe in Givors 69. Nadine Lafayette. To Balaister. Saint Etienne. Hub. Fuzzy. What? Notebook. Okay, thank you, thank you. Ava? This must be Evangelion. So there's giant robots involved somehow. Supposed to hop in the Ava in the transport cafe in Givors 69. Givors 69. This might be a street address? This is definitely a name. Nadine Lafay. Again, I cannot pronounce this. I apologize. Hub. Is this a phone number? Fuzzy? What does this mean? Let's write it down. Ava. Transport Cafe in Givors 69. Nadine. See, if you put 3 vowels in a row, my brain just short circuits. You can't pronounce that. French is insane. I don't understand the rules of French. That's 3 vowels in a row. It's too many. Too many. I'm a simple person. I need 1 vowel. 2 Belay Street. Hub 775-239-77. Fuzzy. Bar of poplars. Poplars? That's a species of tree. Maybe there's sentient trees living in the bars. Carne. We turn the page? Nope. Anything else over here? It looks like the latch. Handbag, okay. Containing items bearing the name Vera Cruz. A packet of Camel various toiletries, etc. Okay, so, like, look at the little red highlights. The clasp over here. Dude, this is so good. This is beautiful. So we know that this is her handbag. I guess the important thing to take away here is the packet of Camels. And you just have to know that this is cigarettes. So she has a packet of Camels. So she smokes Camel brand. Okay. If we zip over here to the ashtray, presumably this will be a Camel cigarette. Different pack. Rothman's king size. Ashtray with 2 cigarette ends. 1 Rothman's and 1 Camel with traces of lipstick. So there's somebody else was here. Nobody in their right mind buys separate brands of cigarettes at the same time and like willingly trades off between 2 different brands. That's just not how it happens. That's just not how you do it. Somebody else was here. Rothman's. Who smokes these? Question mark. And the red lipstick on the Camel. Dude, look at this. There's little touches of red. The red lipstick on the Camel implies that this was Vera Cruz cigarette. Didn't even finish it. And then somebody else was here smoking the Rothmans. What's this? Ooh, Bar Le Simpa. That's a different bar than Fuzzy Bar. Okay. I don't even know. I'll just write this down. Bar Le Simpa. 2 Station Street. What's the note say? Goodbye. I must end it all, Vera. Adieu. I. I. Yeah. Yeah. So how do we do a graphological comparison of this suicide note? I guess I'm getting ahead of myself. Like, what? Suicide note. I'll just write suicide note. Look at the pen here. No. We've looked at the gun. We've looked at the purse. We couldn't look at the bullet wound. We got her red or black cloth under her fingernails. Maybe this hand has something. We looked at the cigarettes in the ashtray. We looked at the pack of smokes. The pack of smokes on the desk. There's something up here. Oh, cartridge casing. 9mm caliber, incisive and identifiable, TE9F3-79. What does that mean? We'll find out. $9mm TE9F3-79. It's just like a. What is. Okay. The toes? Still can't look at her toes. The wallpaper's ripped up here. Maybe there's something hidden? Oh, it's just style. This is a door hinge. Can we check for like signs of forced entry? I wouldn't think there'd be signs of forced entry, given that there's a cigarette. And given the nature of her work, it's likely that her and the killer retired to the quarters after a night at the bar. Specifically, this bar, the Bar Le Simpa. So I'm going to speculate that she met a man at the Bar Le Simpa, came back here because she's a prostitute, to do business. Where things went wrong and the man shot her. Why? We have no idea yet. Who's this man? We have no idea yet. Gonna assume that the note was written by the killer. Well, actually, can I look at... Do we see handwriting in the notebook over here? We just do a visual check. We don't need to do a graphological check. The notebook here... Oh, it's typed. Okay, never mind. It's typed. I'm not really sure what else to investigate. Like, we can't seem to do anything on her. It's weird we can't investigate the bullet wound. We can't look at her boobs, or her shirt, or her dress, or her legs, or the floor. Her hair? We got the black cloth under the fingernails. Maybe that's it. I guess I should check out the chair up here. A very low to the ground chair. Well, 20 minutes. I guess our investigation's done. To enter. It's time to get completely stymied because I have no idea how to use the computer. Second part. It says 1985 there. Why did I get 1986? Oh, wow. Squad of Inquiry, Saint Etienne. National Police Force Constatation? Constatation? We discover the following objects on the scene. Gun. Because we're cataloging the evidence that we found. We found the gun. We found cigarettes. We found purse. We found note. We found bullet casing. We found black thread. We found a gun. We found the casing. We found the cigarettes. We found the note. We found the purse, the casings, the thread. The matches. Okay. What? Oh no. What? East. What? Which examination? H? Without interest. What? Compare. K. Oh no. What? I'm not ready for this. I don't know the syntax to use the computer. I didn't memorize the 10 pages of instructions. Who done it? Stop. Not known. Stop. Arrest. Who do you suspect? Macaw 45. You lack certain elements to support your suspicions. A miscarriage of justice would be inadmissible. Okay, we can't arrest him. Can we arrest Vera Cruz? She's dead. No. All right. Well, this is getting us nowhere fast. Let's do a reset here. Hey, your boy Jay. Welcome. We're trying to become a detective here. I just don't have any idea what we're supposed to be doing. So we can move the camera and take a photo. Make sure you've made a note of all the details. When you're ready, press enter. Then you have to summarize the evidence as you speed back to your office. Make a list of suspicious details. Key in each piece of evidence, separating each one with a space. Once the list seems complete, press enter. Okay, access procedures. So I'm going to take screenshots here. My trusty MS Paint. Paste that right there. Perfect. And then scroll down to here. Screenshot. Perfect. Scroll down to here. Screenshot. Beautiful. Scroll down to here. And the final advice. Alright, so I took screenshots, so I have saved the text now in MS Paint. So how do we investigate? Let's think about this here. If you want to contact different squad, 42. GIE plus name of squad, right? GIE Saint Galmier, opposite Orage. And then make up your message in the form information on XXX affair. So... what? Let me think about this here. Based on the clues that we found, we have the location of the bar La Simpa. That's where we need to follow up. The bar La Simpa in Saint Etienne. So we need to contact the police squad in Saint Etienne. Information on the Vera Cruz affair? We don't have any names of people yet, other than... I guess we had some names in the address book, actually, in her book. Nadine Lafleur. And this mysterious Ava character. So we need to use the District Squad for Judicial Information using computer code BDRJ to get information on specific people. Information on different objects. We need to look up the gun somehow. But we can also get information from people if we have their full Christian name and surname using this CRRJ command as well. To get the name of the owner of a vehicle. We don't have any vehicle information. I don't think we got any information about any vehicles. We have a gun model. The cartridge, the cigarettes. Yeah, we never found anything about vehicles. Interesting. They're telling us that the syntax for vehicle identification numbers will be 4 digits, 2 letters, 2 digits, although the 42 seems to be a code for a specific precinct? Detainees at prisons? To hear someone's statement, you need to know their name and address. Okay, so we can actually travel places and talk to people. They know what the odds are welcome. This is Vera Cruz. The Vera Cruz affair. First part. I feel like I'm missing some things here. We must be missing some things. So here we are at the scene of the crime. There's the dead girl. We can look at the gun. So presumably this is a suicide. We're here to prove that it's not a suicide and instead a murder, because that's how detectives work. They come into crimes with assumptions and then work to find evidence to prove their assumptions true. That's proper procedure. We can look at the fingernails to see black cotton present under the fingernail. This to me tells me there's a struggle. Can't look at her other hand. We can't look at the bullet wound. Or the pool of blood. And look at the purse. Containing items bearing the name Vera Cruz. A packet of Camel, various toiletries, etc. The notebook. I still can't really make sense of what this is. Ava is likely somebody's name. Transport Cafe, the name of a cafe. Givor 69, likely the street address. Street name and number. Nadine Lafay. I'm killing these names. Again with a street address and city. Excuse me. Hub. This might be a telephone number? I don't know. Is there anything else next to the note? Handbag. Doesn't look like it. No. And over here on the desk, there's a number of suspicious items. The Rothmans brand cigarettes. This is a different brand of cigarettes than the ones in her purse. Which is, again, leads to the suspicion that there's a second person here. Another bar. So this is not the fuzzy bar. This is the La Simpa bar. Look at the red matches, dude. This is so cool. Look at the pen. No. Suicide note. Ashtray with 2 cigarette ends. I'm worried that there's going to be like some incredibly obscure thing we have to find on this screen. And this is the cartridge casing. It's weird that the only thing on her body we can investigate that I found is her fingernails. We can't look at anything else here. Can't even look at the bullet wound. Huh. Hmm. Okay. $1985. Let me change the date. I have 86 here. 86 might have been the UK English release. Or maybe the game was made in 85 and wasn't released till 86. I'm going to change it though. Alright. So now we have to key in the different pieces of evidence and the suspicious items that we found. So the most pressing, gun, obviously. The thread under her fingernail. The notebook in the purse. See, a part of me makes me very nervous. I don't know if this game... I don't know. Like, I've already forgotten what the French word for notebook was that we saw earlier. Maybe I need to key in very specific spellings and terms. Like, I need to use the French term for notebook here. Otherwise, it won't recognize it as evidence that I've cataloged. Same with the thread. I don't know if it's looking for the thread, if it's looking for cotton, if it's looking for thread of black cotton, if that's even pertinent whatsoever. I'm just gonna leave it at thread. Cigarettes. Now we found 2 different brands of cigarettes. So how do I communicate to the game that I found that? Cigarettes. Just do cigarette and cigarettes? Or maybe we do Camels and Rothmans? Because there's the 2 separate brands. The suicide note, so I'll just write note. The cartridge casing. Do I write cartridge? Do I write casing? Maybe both? What else did we find? We found her purse, her bag. I guess the pen. The pen. The matches. Book of matches. Alright. Oh my god. I don't understand what to do here. Alright, let's review my notes. Code M for message. A message addressed to any service must include the code for that service and its base town. The message must include the type of information required in as much detail as possible. The reply from the service contacted will arrive in the form of a listing in a few minutes. P is for printer. Statement. To hear someone's statement, you need to know their name and address. Comparison of evidence. You can compare an alibi or other evidence of one person with certain facts collected during the investigation. But this comparison can only be carried out on the basis of a statement. Various examinations. Okay, let's start with a various examination. E. Which examination? Now, the example provided in the game's text was autopsy Vera Cruz. Result of autopsy. Okay, it's that easy. The death of Vera Cruz is due to the perforation of the left lung and the heart by a missile of large caliber fired at point-blank range. Follow. Was there more? Enter? Follow? Is there more? I guess that's it. I guess that's it. I guess that's it. Maybe I should press copy. Yeah, I'm pressing down and enter. Nope. So that autopsy only serves to prove the cause of death. She was indeed shot in the chest through the lung and heart with a missile. So that's the only thing in the game's instructions with regard to option E. It just says you can carry out different examinations, such as graphological examinations or an autopsy. So presumably to do a handwriting comparison, we would need another sample to compare the note against. And I don't know how we would format that. Okay. Message. Orage G. Saint Etienne Dest. If you want to contact the Saint Galmier squad, 42, write G. Saint Galmier opposite Orage. I can't. Because it's asking for Dest. What does it... What? Are we... Is this the code? This is so confusing. So I took... Where is it? I mean, you can see here, I took screenshots of... Whoa. I gotta lock my sources. There we go. I took screenshots of the text that the game gave us at the start. I don't understand any of this yet. Information on XX affair. I guess we'll try and contact the Saint Galmier squad because that's what's told to us. Ooh. We got noise. Okay. Stop. Addressee not applicable. Am I supposed to know? So we're sending a message originating at the Saint Etienne Police Department. GIE must be like a gendarme, or whatever French term for police officer is. Originating from here to this other police department, but this was the incorrect syntax. So it did not find the address. Yeah, we might need to put a dash there. That's a good point. We might need to do that. Okay, message. Okay, information on the Cruz affair. Addressee not applicable. Am I supposed to put the code here, maybe? Dude, this is so confusing. Message. There's one police squad per district, which will tell you if a particular person is wanted by the police. You address your requests to BDRJ Saint Etienne in the following way. Identification of name. And if this person's wanted, you'll be told by whom and why. So, BDRJ. Identification of We got the name Nadine Lafayette. No quote. I cannot back up. Oh dear. Stop. Identification of window with an arrow pointing left. Okay, they didn't get that name. No! No fixing typos. Nope. Let's be very precise here. BDRJ. Identification of Nadine Lafayette. Ah! So, this part, I am messing up that part. Try again. A message addressed to any service must include the code for that service and its base town. The message must include the type of information required in as much detail as possible. The different services you can contact are another police squad. Okay. GIE is the code for police squad. And again, the message that we are sending, it originates from our police squad. This is the one I'm a part of. To who? So we need the code and the city or district. So judicial information BDRJ in Saint Etienne. Okay, so now we're contacting the BDRJ. This is the judicial information. And I want identification of Nadine Lafayette. Ah! Addressee not applicable. Okay, never mind. I cannot figure out how to address my messages to anybody. If you want to contact the Saint Galmier squad, 42, right? G Saint Galmier, opposite origin. Why do I need to do Saint Galmier? Where is that name? Now let's message. I have leads I would love to follow up on. I just this doesn't make any. One police squad per town. Let's just... Judicial Research and Comparison Center. The police force has a research coordination center. If you wish to know the record of someone known to the judiciary, or to make a comparison on a particular object, which could be a clue, you can contact the service using... Okay, let's contact that service. CRRJ Lyon. And should compose your message as follows. Information on object. As much information as possible. Or on a certain person. Christian name and surname. Nadine Lafayette. I get the same thing every time. I'm doing exactly what the instructions tell me to do, and it just doesn't work. Statement. Whose statement? Nadine Lafayette. Where this person can be found. 2 Ballet Street. There she is. Okay. Gaming. This is cool. Wait a minute. Maybe this is good. Afe Nadine, born 1/2/56 in Valence, 26, residing at 2 Belay Street. So we got her name and address from the notebook in the deceased's purse, lying on the floor. Childhood friend of Vera Cruz. I met her the day before her death. She said she knew too much about a nasty business. Was afraid of a certain... How do I follow up on that? Information? I'm not going to waste any time. I'm taking a screenshot of this. Beautiful. So presumably that's all we can get. Enter doesn't do anything. Up, down, left, right didn't do anything. Copy doesn't do anything. Yeah, I could print this out now. We could arrest her. Statement. I don't have any other names, full names, with addresses to gather statements from. So we can't do anything there. Comparison of known objects with who? With whom, you mean? Without examination? Which examination? 1. Without interest. Examination. Which examination? The gun. Bullet. Casing. What the? We can do a graphological. Graphological examination on note. Note. Suicide note. Handwriting. Dude, this is jacked. So I need to figure out how to interface with this computer. This is a big problem. We gotta figure out how to interface with the computer. So let's focus in on one specific thread. The gun. We found a gun at the scene of the crime. We found a bullet casing at the scene of the crime. How do we investigate the gun itself? We have a model number. Let me look at my notes here. Let's see. The police station? Do we contact a specific police station to see if this gun has been used? Judicial Research and Comparison Center? Police headquarters? To get the name of the owner of a vehicle from the registration number, you should address your message to blah blah blah. We don't have any registration number for vehicles, but we do have a model number of a gun. Maybe we can do it that. So pref Saint. I'm just typing in. Oh, I made a typo. Message. It says to do PREFSTETIENNE. Identification number G56743. Addressee not applicable. Okay, let's try with the dash. $56,743. Who owns this bloody gun? Addressee not applicable. None of my computer messages have been applicable. So I'm messing up the syntax right here. The computer's not understanding who I'm addressing my messages to, so therefore none of my messages are getting out. This just doesn't work, dude. The game's broken. What the heck? Gun. 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 Message. Is that right? Information on gun. Addressee not applicable. I'm literally typing in verbatim what the game told me to type. And it says not applicable. I'm literally typing in. Huh. You want to contact the Saint Galmier squad, 42. Right? G Saint Galmier opposite Orage. Make up your message in the form. Information on XXX affair. If the squad you communicate with is concerned with that particular case, it will reply, giving you all the information in its possession. There's one police squad per town. So, they won't help me find the gun. Or information about the gun. So move to the next one. One police squad per district, which will tell you if a particular person is wanted by the police. Well, we have the name and address of Nadine Lafayette. Let's see if we can figure out if they're wanted by the police. You address your requests to BDRJ Saint Etienne in the following way. Identification of name, and if this person's wanted, you'll be told by whom and why. Okay, message. BDRJ Saint Etienne. Not applicable. It just doesn't work. Nothing works. Where's that? Let me check this manual here. I think maybe, perhaps, there's a chance. The instructions in the game itself don't work. Let's see what this manual here says. Thank you for that link, by the way. So this is for the MSX version of the game. Amstrad, Spectrum, Principal, Crime Scene, Diamond Computer Network. Okay. This is the exact same information. This is the exact same information. Okay. Well, we do have a map here. You see that? We have a map. Doesn't really help. I mean, yeah, I'm in caps lock. You can see the letters are capital letters. Although if I toggle caps lock on and off, there's no visual difference between the letters. Oh, so wait a minute. Maybe caps lock is the problem. G. So what do I want to do? Gun. How do I look up the gun? Judicial Research and Comparison Center. Okay. Message. CRRJ Leon. Information on gun. Addressee not applicable. So I'm presuming that addressee not applicable is a message meaning I messed up this part right here and not the content of my message. Okay, so let's tap. Caps lock is now on. It was off. So let's try it again. Do the exact same thing but with caps lock on. I didn't put quote in brackets. Addressee not applicable. This is jacked. How do you play this game? I just want to do I just want to investigate. I just want to be a cop. I just want to arrest someone. That's all I want to do. I just want to bash some heads. I want to shoot some thugs. I want to get to the bottom of this. No nonsense. These freaking computers are ruining everything. It was so much simpler back in the old days. You just roll up at a department, bash some heads, get you the information you'll need, and then be on your way. Now we gotta deal with these computers, these bureaucracies, the paperwork, the red tape. Oh, things just aren't the same. I just want to look up my gun. I'm a murder detective. At the scene of the crime, there was a gun. I want to look at the gun at the scene of the crime. Gun at the scene of the crime. There was a gun. How could that is such a huge, glaring, monumentally important piece of evidence for a murder investigation. There was a gun. How do gun? How do I gun? Gun. Message. We were given the model and the number of the gun. Perhaps I'm not being explicit enough in my request. It's not important enough to ask for information on gun. We need to ask for information on the model number and the name of the gun. It's a Mac 50 9mm number G56743. Mac 50 9mm number G56743. Stop. The game's playable. It's a real video game. Oh my god, pistolet. You were right, it's a pistolet. Origin CRRJ Leon. Okay, destination us. Pistolet Mac 50. Number stolen. It's a stolen gun. Oh my god. From the barracks of Gunsmith 92 IR Clermont-Ferrand 6-3 with a batch of ammunition. 9mm TE9F3-79 bracket AFF handled by GIE Claremont close bracket. What? Oh. I'm taking a screenshot of this. So now we need to compare. Ooh, that's a good point, Shaboy J. We should try and narrow down precisely what the game is looking for with regard to these responses. I need to figure out this parser a little bit more. So we know that this specific phrase, Mac 59mm no colon G blah blah blah, gets us a response. But yeah, we should try and narrow it down to figure out precisely what's necessary. So if I just do information, I typoed. Information on G56743. I typoed. G56743. Okay, so we need more than that. If we do the Mac 50, Mac 50 9mm number G56743. Ah, this is a semicolon. Okay, that's the exact same response. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. If we do Mac 50 number G56743. There we go. So it's looking for the model of the gun and the number of the gun. I think just these two. We don't need information on, we don't need brackets, we don't need quotation marks, none of that. Add munition. So we know from the crime scene that this add munition number is the same number that we found on the casing found in the apartment at the crime scene. So the gun was stolen along with ammunition, ammunition, and the stolen ammunition is the same one used in the crime. Therefore, we need to look up to see the investigation on this theft of gun. So we need to contact the Claremont Police Department to see what they know about this stolen gun. How do I do that? We need to talk to another police squad. So that would be GIE Claremont. And ask them about the barracks, maybe? Or... See, I don't know how to parse, like, what I'm looking at. The barracks of Gunsmith 92, IR Claremont Ferrand 63. Like, I don't know what that means. IR Claremont Ferrand. Is that a street? Is that a city? Dash street number? Is Gunsmith 92? Is 92 the number of the gunsmith? Is that... It's... Dude, it's totally unclear. All right, let's try this. I took a screenshot of this, so let's do another message. Oh, this is exciting. This is actually really exciting. GIE Claremont. Okay. We need to know about the theft of gun. So let's ask about. Let's just type in verbatim what we were told. Gunsmith 92 IR Claremont dash Ferrand 63. Oh! Alright, this game's easy. Conk robbery of PA Mac 50. Okay, that's our gun. Excuse me. Unproductive inquiry. A BMW car. Mark 69 had been seen on site. No further accurate information. Taking into account the knowledge of these places, the suspect is probably an ex-soldier of the 92 IR. What? Screenshot. I see. Conclusion. Robbery of the gun, unproductive inquiry. So they couldn't catch the criminal. But we have a BMW car Mark 69 seen on site. No further accurate information. Taking into account the knowledge of these places. How do they have a suspect? But they don't have the name of the suspect? Just that... Oh, it was probably some ex-military person. I'm sure. Yeah, we'll just book them. I guess that's BMW is what led them to this conclusion. Okay, so how do we follow up on this information here? We need... the 92 IR. 92nd Infantry Regiment. Okay. What? Prisons. '69's the department? Wait, what? The map and the manual? This wasn't in the game, though. Oh, no. Good call, but this was not in the game. Let me crop this down. You see that? I mean, it's all very clear here if you look at it. 69 is in the Lyon district. Saint Etienne is 42. Clermont-Ferrand is 63. Valence 26. Marseille 13. Paris looks like 75. It's like I gotta close the windows. Noises. That did not really help. There may be noises leaking in from outside. To assist in your investigation, here is France. Figure it out. What? To get the name of the owner of a vehicle from the registration number. Okay, we need to get the registration number of this BMW somehow. We didn't see a 92, but 69 means Lyon. So we need to contact Lyon and ask them about a stolen BMW? Let's try that. We're going to talk to another police squad. Okay. Message to GIE Lyon. Let's ask about BMW car mark. Ah, dang it. M. Lyon. Stolen BMW car. No, okay, that's not working. Because we need to talk to the squad, or the district. I think, not... I think I need to do BRDJ. Or BDRJ Lyon. Ah, no. Let's try CIAT. Ah, come on. It says certain police stations may have dealt with something or someone connected with your investigation that might be useful to contact them to get additional information. You can call them up using, for example, CIAT Marseille and compose your message to read information on XXX affair. Okay, let's try the slightly different syntax. Lyon, information on stolen, I typoed, BMW affair. No. No, this is getting nowhere. BMW car mark 69. Presuming 69 is in fact Lyon. The number of the district. They're not looking for a specific squad. This is so weird, dude. This is really cool, but very impenetrable. Nope. No, don't do that. If we do this again... I don't know what I was even typing there. Gunsmith 9. Why do my numbers not work anymore? What the heck? This game's haunted. Ah, that's an underscore. Okay. What? Soldier. So if I do... Dude, this is so punishing. You cannot make a single typo. Old computers. If I just type Gunsmith 92. Yep, that's all we need. Maybe even just Gunsmith. That's what the manual says, Jay. Yeah, if you have a printer hooked up to your Amstrad or your whatever computer you're playing this on, you can print out these little readouts that you're getting, which is super cool. Okay, okay. Car. I want to follow up on this car. We also need to follow up on the ex-soldier as well, but we need the car. That's what I want to focus on first. So there's some way we can follow up on this car. Surely. BMW car Mark 69 had been seen on site. Or perhaps we'll get information about the car by following up on the soldier's identity down here. The 92 IR. Is that in the map? I don't see a 92nd district on the map anywhere. Oh my goodness. Um, Police headquarters, maybe? Yeah, to get the name of the owner of a vehicle from the registration number, you should address your message to PREF space Saint Etienne or Lyon or wherever. If it's a 42 vehicle, the number of a vehicle corresponding to a town, input the message identification number 1111AA42, for example. If the registration is useful to the inquiry, you'll get the information you require. So the thing is, we don't have the registration number of the car. All we have is the city code, 69. So we know that the car just been registered in Lyon, but we don't have the full registration number. So I don't think we can get the name of the owner, but I should probably give it a try. Message PREF Lyon, identification number 1111. Oh! I don't have a number is the thing. I can do 1111AA69. That's not gonna get us anywhere. Yeah, I need that number. I need their the license plate or identification number. So I think we have to get more information on the soldier, the ex-soldier. But we don't have a name or anything. It's just an probably an ex-soldier of the 92nd Infantry Regiment. Probably. I don't think I've tried looking up information about the victim specifically. That's a very good point, yeah. I should probably do that. That might be a smart place to even start the investigation. I think I might have tried earlier, but couldn't figure out the correct syntax, so I just gave up and moved on. So we are in Saint Etienne. The apartment. There are landscapers outside. That's what that noise is. Holy smokes, that's really loud. They used to do landscaping in this apartment complex on Mondays, but they changed it recently. Now I don't know when they're going to come. I'm just trying to... do we contact ourselves? Ho, Chief, you have not woken up. They got jokes. Let's contact BDRJ. Identification of Vera Cruz. Not applicable. Okay. CRRJ. The heck? How do we... But... What the... I've managed to get 2 responses from this bloody computer. Yeah, we're almost done. Only half an hour more. Kepka, welcome. Thank you for the 12-month resub. Thank you. That's almost an entire year. Thank you very much. I'd like to figure out what the police department has on our victim. Just general information. She was a prostitute, obviously working on the other side of the law. Therefore, it would make sense to me that there may be at least a mention of her. But what the heck? We might need the dash, yeah. I haven't sent a message to Saint Etienne yet. So if we are sending a message to BDRJ Saint Etienne, just ask about Vera Cruz. No. Okay. For sending a message to the Research Coordination Center. There's only the one in Lyon? Well, that's confusing. There's only the one? The police force has a research coordination center. If you wish to know the record of someone known to the judiciary or to make a comparison on a particular object which could be a clue, you can contact this service using CRRJ Lyon. I guess it does explicitly say you have to address it to Lyon. So I guess there's only the one research coordination center in the entire country situated in Lyon. So let's see. Let's CRJ Lyon, which is Vera Cruz. Oh, there she is! Thank you for the help again, Prozale. Thank you. Cruz, Vera, notorious prostitute apprehended many times for soliciting on public streets, has never given the name of her pimp. Yo, MP83, welcome. Made a Dizzy character in Mini Ghost's character editor. That's awesome. That's awesome. We're going to play more Dizzy, by the way, here on this channel, probably on Thursday. You can look forward to that. Probably on Thursday, we'll play more Dizzy gaming. A French source claims that at one point of the game you had to call a real phone number to obtain some required information. Wait. Really? That's incredible. I'm going to take a screenshot. I hope that's still the case. Okay, well, this is the murder victim. I guess we haven't definitively proven that this is even a murder and not a suicide. We're still just working based off the assumption that this was a murder. Notorious prostitute. So if she's been apprehended many times, we should be able to contact prisons, maybe, to get some information about her. Although she's not currently a detainee, we may be able to get some records from the prisons for when she was taken into custody. Prisons says PRIS. Says there's 2 different prisons. If you wish to obtain some information on a detainee, you should address your request to Prison Beaumet or Prison St. Paul with a message such as information on, etc. We'll try both of them. BEAUMETTES. Vera Cruz. Nope. Okay, try the other one. St. Paul, Vera Cruz. Nope. So I suspect we can only get information on active prisoners. Let's check out the Judicial Research Center a little bit more. I think we can get quite a bit of information from them. Namely this freaking stolen car. MP83, thank you for the 6-month resub. I can't click it. Okay, copy. Copy. I want to look at this. Imgur. Whoa, that's a Dizzy. Wonderful work. Beautiful. I love to see it. That's so charming. God, I love Dizzy. What a good character. What a good game. Uh, Stolen car. Oh, what other clues do we have? We've gotten a tiny morsel of information on the gun found at the scene of the crime. Threads of black cotton under the left-hand fingernails of the victim. How do we possibly follow up on that? Various examinations, maybe? Which examination? We did the autopsy. Threads of black cotton. Without interest, of course, yes. Without interest. Like, do we have to find the specific name of the type of investigation we're trying to do on the cotton itself? But what are we trying to do with it? Just this isn't CSI. We can't just like take a piece of cotton and be like, yes, this is from a 1944 jacket cover created from this specific material made in this factory. We have reconstructed the entirety of the jacket. Here is the tag indicating where it was sold to whom. We got all that information from a single strand of fiber. I don't think that's how this is gonna work. The autopsy got us almost nothing. We got this. The death of Vera Cruz was due to the perforation of the left lung and the heart by a missile of large caliber. Is 9mm considered a large caliber? Isn't that a small caliber? I don't know. I'm not big on guns. Wouldn't a 9mm bullet be like a small, relatively speaking, bullet? I love how they call it a missile. There was a second name in the address book, Ava. EVA dot. Transport Cafe in Givors 69. Since 69 is the Lyon code, perhaps we can look up the Transport Cafe to learn more about this Ava character. Because there's a mysterious character. We also have Hub. Hub 7752397 was written on in the notebook as well as Fuzzy Bar of Poplars. We gotta follow up on those. We are able to pay a visit to Nadine and take a statement from her. Nadine Lafeu. I mean, this is pretty relevant, I would say. Too much about a nasty business. Or maybe this name will pop up in the different databases. Oh yeah, this is her friend. Her friend's name that we found in her notebook at the crime scene. So let's search that name. I don't like that word, but we'll search that name. I guess just run it through all of the databanks. We don't have an 26. Is that her age? Does this take place in 1982? I thought it was 1985 or 6 in the game. What's 26 mean? What? Is she the 26th Valence? Oh, born in Valence. That's the name of the town and the code for that town. Of course, of course, of course. That's not her age. What am I thinking? Let's try and look for message. CRRJ Leone. Oh! Ziegler Philibert. Those Germans. The Germans are involved. Convicted 9982 to 2 years imprisonment for possession of arms, 4th category, and admitted assault and battery. AFF handled by GIE St. Galmier 42, in prison near St. Paul, Lyon. Oh, baby. We're getting somewhere. We have a suspect. We now have a suspect. Ziegler Philibert. AFF handled. Galmier. Is he the suspect? It's a good question. He's the very first man that we've discovered here in this mystery here. This is a very interesting way to present a mystery. This is such a cool style of mystery as well, where we're just given the crime scene, a couple little threads of information at the crime scene, and then we're just kind of left to our own devices with this computer to work out everything else. This is really cool. I mean, the parser is impossibly strict and incomprehensible, and I have no idea what I'm supposed to type most of the time. But if there's no punishment for typing the wrong things, if we have as much time as necessary to do all this, then it's not too bad. It could work out in the end. Unless we have to call some French phone number to make progress. That could put a stop to things real quickly. We'll see though. We'll see. Yeah, AFF would be the affair. So we can contact this department to tell us what they know about that affair. Yeah, I saw 5 affair games. 4 or 5. When I was doing a little bit of research. I think this is the first one. Then there's the Sydney affair as well, which is the similar style to this, but I think it's got multiple different crime scenes that you can investigate. I think this was the first one, and then the Sydney affair. And then there's some that aren't on the Amstrad that are much more traditional adventure game style, where you can actually like travel place to place and have a point and click parser. I think there's 2 of those. So many cool games. All right, let's follow up on this guy. So we need to contact St. Galmier police. Okay, there we go. CIAT is the code we want. Let's start with that, see if this gets us anything. No, okay. They might have it under his real name. Information on not applicable. Information on fair. Not applicable. Imprisoned near Saint Paul Leon. Well, we can contact the police department, or the prison at least. So, Saint Paul. There we go. Alright, take care, Left Empty. Thanks for watching. I'm enjoying this so far. During his imprisonment, Ziegler Philibert had, for his cellmates, Larat Georges and Blanc Giles, address given on release, Carnot Square, Saint Etienne. 2 more names. Apologies, I'm still congested. Like this cold, this cough I've had is just lingering for ages. So now we have an address and 2 more names. Carnot Square. What type of cigarette does he smoke? Which computer will tell us the brand of cigarette that this guy smokes? Blank Giles. That's his name. Blank Giles. I guess we can ask about those people as well. So we do prison, St. Paul. Ask about the other 2 names we were given. On Vera Georges. What? Guess it doesn't matter. Can't back up. Information on Blanc Giles. Not applicable. Okay, so those 2 characters don't seem to be relevant yet. They may be accomplices. Like, I'm still stuck on Ziegler Philibert being the main suspect. I just don't know how to get any further in. During his imprisonment, he had for cellmates, and he gave an address. So if his address is currently in Saint Etienne, Carnot Square. Can we visit him? Wait. Let's just visit him. Statement? Whose statement? Ziegler Philibert. He can be found at Carnot Square, Saint Etienne. There he is! Residing 5 Carnot Square in Saint Etienne, unemployed. I knew Vera as a friend. I know that she made her living by prostitution. She was never my protege, even if from time to time she gave me a little money. What? Oh, this is mega suspicious. I know nothing about her death. I have nothing more to declare. Hey, Kagarado, welcome. We are indeed doing police detective work on a virtual computer. I'm using a virtual computer to use a virtual computer. I'm using a virtual Amstrad CPC to use a virtual, what they call this? Diamond Network computer to do police investigation here. Let's take a screenshot. Since I don't have a printer hooked up to my virtual computer, I'm just taking screenshots here. I wonder if the game is saving any information. Like, I'm just trying to think. When we finally make our arrest, the game warns us to watch out for arbitrary arrest. Have you got all your facts right? Have you got an airtight case? In what way are we acquiring evidence from this screen here? Like, if I just arrest this man, what happens? Who do I suspect? Ziegler Dilibert. You lack certain elements to support your suspicions. A miscarriage of justice would be inadmissible. Okay. We are not allowed to arrest him yet. So I don't know if that's because he's not the correct perpetrator, or if we haven't gathered the correct evidence. I mean, we don't have anything about him. I'm just trying to arrest people. I've just gone wild. Wild with authority. I knew Vera as a friend. I know that she made her living by prostitution. She was never my protege. I think that's just funky translation. I think he's really saying I'm not her pimp, but she was giving me money from time to time. I think protege, she wasn't working for me as a prostitute. Although, why was she giving him money? Now, her friend, Vera Cruz's friend, says she met with Vera Cruz the day before her death. She said she knew too much about a nasty business and was afraid of this man. So this guy is involved in some nasty businesses. But this is all we're going to get from questioning him directly. Statement? What's this do? Oh, this is take another person's statement. We don't have any other addresses of people to visit. He was born in Lyon. Send a message to... Did I do this already? Yeah, I literally just did this. I just typed Z-I-E. I just typed Z-I-E. And we got all of this. I just faxed them a request for the letters Z-I-E, and they responded with this. Alright, there's more we can get out of this somehow. We need to figure out about the affair. Because I took this information and went to the prison, the St. Paul prison, and to get his home address to interrogate him straightforward, or just straight up. But I think we need to find out the details of why he was imprisoned. When's the date of the imprisonment? Convicted 9982. The gun was stolen 3 years later. The gun was stolen in January 11th, 1985. So he was still in prison when the gun got stolen. Or was he? No, he was only sentenced for 2 years. He was out of prison. He was out. We need to. Wait, I got this thread. Saint Galmier 42. Okay. Message. We got to get something out of there. GIE Saint Galmier Z. Oh yes. I would just like to point out. I took screenshots of the text from the game, the instructions given to the player from the game directly. These instructions over here, wrong. This is not how you get information. You have to instead just figure it out on your own. As much detail as possible. Yeah. No, just 3 letters. That's all you need. 3 simple letters. All right. 8682. Our organization arrested Ziegler Philibert, who had beaten a client of prostitute Ava De La Rue, who wouldn't pay. Because of insufficient evidence, Ziegler could not be charged with pimping. He's a pimp. All right, screenshot. Beaten a client of prostitute Ava De La Rue. Ava! Wait! That... Oh, Ava. Ava's name was in the address book of the victim, of Vera Cruz. Okay, we gotta track down this Ava De La Rue. Let's think here for a second. This arrest was made in Saint Galmier. So we now have Ava's full name, her Christian name. De La Rue. So we can type her Christian name into the databanks. The CRRJ. Let's do it. In Lyon. Ava De La Rue. There she is! Yes! Notorious prostitute, apprehended many times for soliciting on public streets. Has never given the name of her pimp. Oh, we don't have an address, though. We can't just go to Paris and just find her. Paris. Let's ask Paris about her. BDRJ, I believe. BDRJ Paris. Ava De La Rue. Ah, not applicable. It does say to use identification of, so let's try that. I made a typo. Okay. No. GIE maybe? Contact the gendarme. Ava De La Rue. No. Hmm. CIAT. No. Transport Cafe in Givors 69. I kind of wish I could go back to the crime scene. I could just restart the program and look at it. I want to see exactly what the note said. Let's try and visit her. Statement. Whose statement? Ava De La Rue. Where? Transport Cafe in Givors 69. There she is. You did it. Gaming. De La Rue, Ava. Born in Paris, unemployed, residing. Oh, we got her home address too. Cool. Vera didn't commit suicide. I've heard locally that she knew too much about a burglary, that she had a jeweler among her customers, a Mr. Del Roche Hubert of Saint Etienne, that his property was broken into recently. Draw your own conclusions from that. Oh, we're getting somewhere. This is juicy. This game might be awesome. Again, this is a really cool and interesting and intriguing way to present a mystery. It reminds me kind of Her Story. That FMV game from a few years back, where all you do in Her Story is type keywords into a computer, which pulls up video clips that you watch, and there's a big mystery to solve just by typing in keywords and watching videos. It's really interesting. It's a really fun and cool game. So now, I guess we should visit. We don't have a home address though. We need to figure out more about Mr. Del Roche Hubert. Find his home address to visit him, or rather, even visit his shop. Or contact the police to see what they know about the investigation into the burglary. Okay, so if we want to get information about him, let's start with Mr. Del Roche. One of her customers. So we go to message, CRRJ, Leon, and the name is Del Roche Hubert. Nope, nothing. Okay. Police headquarters. Ref. Prison. CIAT. There we go. The holdup of Del Roche Jewelers has not been solved at present. BMW! The holdup of Del Roche Jewelers has not been solved at present. Murderer of Mademoiselle Del Roche answers to the nickname Phil. Phil? You mean Philibert Siegler? A 9mm cartridge case marked TE9F379, the exact same as the one found at the murder scene, was found. The masked criminals escaped in a BMW. Perpetrators were well informed of the jewelers. So Vera Cruz was involved in this murder in this burglary. Almost certainly. She was seeing Mademoiselle Del Rouge. She was seeing Mr. Del Rouge was the customer. Mr. Del Rouge's wife got killed. Vera Cruz was seeing Mr. Del Rouge, got information about the jewelry, and then was able to coordinate a heist with Ziegler in his BMW. Oh, everything's coming together. So this is our second reference to the BMW. The same bullet casings are found at the murder scene as the burglary scene, which was also a murder scene as well. So we probably want to investigate the murder of Mademoiselle Del Rouge. Since the same ammunition was used, we know that the same person did this murder as who killed Vera Cruz. We know the gun and the ammo was stolen. Let's see if we can get an autopsy here on Mademoiselle Del Rouge. So what's the autopsy command? That is a examination, I believe. Yes. Examination, autopsy, MME Del Rouge. Without interest. We don't care about her. Okay. She's not important. Car. Masked criminals. Multiple criminals. I don't know if this is just Phil and Vera Cruz, or if she was even involved directly in the heist. This could have been Phil and his prison cellmates. Phil must just be shorthand for Philbert Ziegler. Philibert Ziegler. So how do I pursue this further? This bloody BMW. Hmm. CRRJ. Let's start with... Do they have anything about Del Roche Jewelers? No. Yeah, this is the Philibert. I don't know if he's an ex-soldier yet. That's a good point. We don't know if he is the ex-soldier or not. Born in Lyon 69, so I guess we should contact the Lyon district or gendarme to see what they know about this guy as well. Because this is the CRRJ, this is the Judicial Research Comparison Center, but there's multiple departments in Lyon. So let's try that. Let's do the gendarme. Nope. BDRJ. I guess I should probably type the full name. No. Prison St. Paul. I gotta follow up on these characters. Blanc Shadows. I think I already tried this. No. Here we go. Here we go. Look at that mustache. He's guilty. Convicted in 1981 to 2 years imprisonment for receiving stolen jewels. Suspected to have participated in 2 bank holdups, affair handled by Seat Leon. Oh, yes. More suspects. Okay, let's before we further probe this line, let's go back and check the other person. Lerat Georges. What? I guess that just means this guy's not important. Okay, affair handled by Seat Leon. So we need to talk to Leon police station about this affair. I've already forgotten his name. Giles. 2 L's. Oh, doesn't matter. The offense of receiving stolen jewels was committed by Blanc Giles. It was proven that his only interest was in jewels which he sold off in Switzerland through a line of contacts which no one has been able to break. One of the runners had the nickname Stan. They always worked together. How many people were involved? This goes deep. Everyone was involved. The game promised 1 to 2 hours of gameplay, by the way. This is just bonus here. We're going above and beyond. One of the runners had the nickname Stan. Stan? 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 I cannot hear the name Stan without thinking of Eminem. Bloody Stan. I haven't heard that song in years. All we have is a nickname. Stan. Can we visit Giles? We don't have Giles' address. This is about the arrest. We don't know where Giles lives. He was born in Lyon and arrested in Lyon. So we should probably ask Lyon about Giles. G.I.E. Lyon. Two L's. No. Okay. Let's ask BDRJ Leone. I'd like to pay this Giles a visit. I still need to figure out who owns the car. This will be the arrest. Yeah. I think this might be telling us that Giles here. See, I'm trying to investigate like a separate murder. I'm losing focus from Vera Cruz. It says here is proven his only interest was in jewels. Therefore, we know he wasn't involved in the murder of Vera Cruz. He was just involved in the separate heist which led to the murder of Vera Cruz. But he wouldn't have been the one who killed Vera Cruz. He's only in it for the jewels. Stan is quite curious. I'm not really sure how to get anywhere with Stan. Stan. I'm just checking all the different names we've come across to see if Stan comes up. I'm not seeing a Stan anywhere. Okay. The Colonel. Okay. Oh. What do we focus on now? I still haven't gotten anywhere on the cigarettes. I don't know how we would get anything about cigarettes in the computers. I don't think cigarettes or police databases typically log suspects' favored brands of cigarettes. That would be something we'd have to get from statements from people. We haven't got any other handwriting to do a graphological examination of the suicide note. Comparison of evidence. You can compare an alibi or other evidence of one person with certain facts collected during the investigation. But this comparison can only be carried out on the basis of statement. Comparison of known objects with whom? With whom? Philibert Ziegler. Vera Cruz was afraid of him. Phil corresponds to Philibert. Huh. Okay, what about Giles? Without interest. Everything's pointing towards Philibert. Everything's pointing towards Philibert. The BMW. Mark 69 seen on site. So the very first thing I ever investigated was CRRJ Leone asking about the gun. We need the model number. G. So this was the gun found at the scene of the crime. IR. Infantry Reserves? Is that the same IR? 92 IR, yeah. Infantry Regiment. From the barracks of Gunsmith 92 Infantry Regiment, Clermont-Ferrand 63. So this is the city. This is the barracks specifically. Add munition. And now if we check Clermont to learn about this affair, there's the gun again. Unproductive inquiry. BMW car Mark 69. See, this is where I lose it. I don't know how to follow up on this car. But the same car has been spotted multiple times. No further accurate information. Taking into account the knowledge of these places, the suspect is probably an ex-soldier of the 92 IR. So how do we get the 92nd Infantry Regiment involved in this investigation? How do I contact them? Prefecture? '92 IR. Who's 92? Where's 92? What district is 92? It's not a police district. I'm not really sure where to go from here. I'm going to restart. And go back to the scene of the crime, and now that we have a bit more context for some of the information. Again, I took screenshots of all of this. This is how you play the game. It's misleading. Let's head back here, and from the top, now that we have a bit more understanding of the overall picture, we may be able to get some more information out of the scene of the crime. So this is the scene of the crime. Our task is to investigate the death of this young woman here. All we can do is we move this little box around, and we're taking pictures of things. So there's the gun, automatic revolver. We know now that this was stolen from a barracks. We can trace the exact model and number to the barracks, so we know where it was stolen from. We don't know who stole it yet. We don't know definitively who stole it. There's the shell casing up here, with this mark here matching the marks of the stolen ammunition that was stolen along with the gun, also matching a burglary of a jewelry store. So we know the same ammunition has been used in multiple crimes now. This one that we're investigating now, plus a previous one. There don't seem to be things of interest on the corpse itself. There's a bullet wound that we can't investigate closer. We can't look at her. I feel like I've probably missed something on this screen. Interestingly, we can look at her fingernails. The left hand, thread of black cotton present under a fingernail. I don't know how to investigate this specific piece of evidence further. I'd like to do that, but I can't figure out how. There's the handbag containing items bearing the name Vera Cruz, a packet of Camel for various toiletries, etc. Here's the notebook. No! Wrong button. Open the notebook to get this information here. So we know now that Ava is Ava Delarue, notorious prostitute, apprehended many times for soliciting on public streets, has never given the name of her pimp, born in Paris. We visited Ava, tells us that Vera did not commit suicide. Nadine, another friend, we visited her. This was a childhood friend of Vera Cruz. So this is like a co-worker. Ava is. Nadine is a childhood friend. Hub 775-23977. I have no idea what this means. This might be the telephone number that Syllogism was alluding to earlier, that we are meant to call in real life. I don't know the format of French telephone numbers. Are they 8 digits? Because American phone numbers are typically 7 digits, or 10 if you include the area code. I don't know what this means. Fuzzy bar of poplars. I don't know what that means either. Fuzzy bar of poplars. Other things that I know we can investigate are over here on the table. Ashtray with 2 cigarette ends, Rothmans and the Camel. So we know that she was smoking the Camel. The Rothmans are from somebody else. You can look at the pack right here. Rothmans king size, mega cigarettes. Bar La Simpa. Okay, I haven't visited this place. We can't visit locations unless we have a specific person we're going to visit, but we have an address here. So I should probably try and follow up on this, the Rothmans, the Hub, the Fuzzy Bar, the Threads of Cotton, there's a note here as well. Goodbye, I must end it all, Vera. And that's all I've been able to find here. I don't know if there's more. See, with how... Oh my god. We can... There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 40. 50. 60. There's 62 across. 10. 20. 30. 32 up plus, so there's 63 across and 33 up and down. Uh, 63 times 33. There's only 2,079 potential squares we can place our cursor. If we wanted to brute force every individual spot. It's only 2,079 of these. Wouldn't take too long. It would take forever. Well, like, I've looked at the things of interest. Nothing on the couch up here. Like, what if there's hidden jewels we're supposed to find? Maybe she stole some jewels. Like, maybe she was involved in the jewel heist, and she stole some jewels for herself, and that's what caused Ziegler to come in here and kill her. Maybe. Yeah, I checked her left hand. We can't seem to get anything on her right hand. The fact that we don't have anything on her body is incredibly bizarre. I guess it's a little too vulgar for a computer game of the time, but like, you think you'd want to check, since she's a prostitute, for signs of sexual activity. But we don't seem to be able to, and probably for the better, can't seem to probe that line of inquiry. Good old pixel hunt. What? This is a pixel perfect hotspot. You only get something if you check right here. Traces of recent needle marks, more or less healed. This is a pixel perfect hotspot. So there's 2,079 possible places you can place your cursor, and there are pixel perfect results. Okay, this is good though. Left arm. Drug use. Oh, I see. Traces of recent needle marks. You think the autopsy would mention that? Yeah. Yeah, you would think. I mean, it calls them recent needle marks, but also says they're more or less healed. So perhaps the drugs weren't in her system when she was killed, and this is just more kind of fleshing out her character, her sordid past. Well, if that was literally pixel perfect, let's go real thoroughly around the bullet wound and see if we can get anything. No. We can't even get her face. I checked the wallpaper earlier. Let's go over that again. So we'll start over here. Come on. Not even the toes. Okay. I love this scene though. So things that we found: bullet casing, gun, elbow, needle marks, fingernails with cloth, the bag, the notebook in the bag is 6, cigarettes, the matches, the note, the ashtray. 10 different things. We've only found 10 different things here. And like the needle marks on the arm, I don't even know how I would follow up on that when we go into the computer investigation. You can't look at the door? The copy button, by the way, is mapped to home on my keyboard. So I'm using the arrow keys and smashing the home button to investigate these. It's kind of a little awkward. Anything else on the bag? No. I don't know. Maybe this is it. Just trying to think of anything else to look at before we move on. So clues that would lead directly to evidence leading to an arrest of the perpetrator. We need to... I suspect that the cigarettes will be important. If we can figure out the brand of cigarettes that the killer smokes, they're almost certainly Rothman's cigarettes. This place. No, this is where she was. We have to go here. We have to go to Bar La Simpa. That's where she was before she came home and got killed. We have to go here. We gotta have to investigate this specific area. So we'll prioritize that. The Bar La Simpa. Prioritize that. And then the handwriting on the note. And then checking the notebook one last time here. Hub and Fuzzy Bar. Fuzzy Bar of poplars. Like what? Poplars? Trees? Popular? The Fuzzy Bar is popular? What? Poplars? I don't know what that means. What a mysterious game. Oh, well, I think it's break time. I think it's break time. I gotta take a short break. Let me pause it. We're gonna take a short break. Then we'll come back and try and solve the mystery. I don't really know what else to do, but we'll keep plugging away at this and try and get some progress. I will be back. BRB. Okay, we're back. Let's play some more Vera Cruz. Let's try and solve the mystery. Let's play some more. Vera Cruz. I don't know what to do. Let me think about this. I think we may be done here in the initial investigation. I couldn't really think of anything else to investigate here. I'm not willing to go through and systematically brute force all 2,000 potential photograph locations. So let's move on. Just finished taking your notes. I hope that you will have done your work. I hope you have done your work well, because the course of the investigation will depend on it. See, I'm worried about phrases like that. To exit from this part of the investigation, press Enter. Otherwise, if you wish to pursue your investigation, press R. I suspect that being able to successfully arrest a suspect is dependent solely on this scene here. And I suspect that the computer interface is simply a method by which we, the player, are meant to figure out who the correct suspect is to arrest. I could be wrong about that. If we hit enter from here, it loads part 2. So I suspect we have to not only find the correct hotspots in the murder investigation itself, but also log the correct things in this bit right here. The Squad of Inquiry, Saint Etienne, National Police Force, constatation. We discovered the following objects on the scene. So now we're asked to type in the important things we found at the scene, separated by a space. I don't know. Gun, pistolet, thread, black cotton, the carnet, and the notebook. What the? I accidentally pressed enter. Whoops. Arrest Vera Cruz. Arrest Ziegler. No. Okay, let's do a reset. I botched that. Oh, Coconut, thank you for the 34-month resub. Oh, thank you for the good luck as well. This is a very mysterious game. Oh, floor is lava, welcome. We're playing as a detective. We are trying to solve a murder mystery. You've just been appointed Detective Sergeant in the Crime Squad at Saint Etienne. As an officer of the police and in your capacity as a judicial police officer, you are capable of leading any criminal investigation. No sooner have you taken up your new post when you're called upon to investigate what the press are fast terming the Vera Cruz affair. Okay, maybe I should be writing down these dates. We might need to like assemble a timeline. On the 8th of August 1986, so we have 8 August 1986, you're notified by the caretaker at the Forest apartment block of the discovery of a body. It has been provisionally identified as one of the residents, and from the caretaker's description, it's believed to be a case of suicide with a shotgun. That's not even close to true. You and your team must go to the scene to ascertain the facts. Once this is complete, you'll have to carry out the actual investigation using the methods at your disposal. The principle of the game: has the resident at the forest really committed suicide as the caretaker believes? You must start your investigation by carrying out routine inquiries at the scene of the crime. However, a word of advice: an investigation cannot end without efficient and exhaustive inquiries. These serve as a basis for research and often evidence. Remember this. 1. The forest residence. Scene of the crime. The victim is lying on the floor in the middle of the room. As you study this macabre scene, you notice the various items are slightly disarranged. You mustn't touch anything, but you're able to take photos. Make sure you've made a note of all the details. When you're ready, press enter. If you change your mind before the second part's activated, press R, you return to the scene of the crime. It's time to summarize the evidence, and as you speed back to your office, you make a list of suspicious details. Key in each piece of evidence, separating each one with a space. Once the list seems complete, press enter. Part 2, the State Police Force. The State Police Force is one of the oldest French institutions since its origins date back to the Marshalsea during Napoleon's time. Its experience regarding judicial affairs has led it to computerize very quickly, far in advance of similar services in other countries. This is one of the reasons why, in addition to traditional methods such as comparing evidence, interviews, alibis, you can use the Diamond Computer Network. Utilizing this sophisticated system, you'll be able to communicate with other police services, justice departments, prison administrations, and of course, with the National Police. And then this is information on how to use the computers. A lot of this is just wrong. A lot of this is wrong. We also can here's someone's statement. You need to know their name and address or where they can be found. So you don't need a precise address, but you need a name and a general location where they can be found. You can compare an alibi or other evidence of one person with certain facts collected during the investigation. But this comparison can only be carried out on the basis of a statement. In your capacity as a judiciary police officer, you can carry out different examinations, such as graphological examinations or an autopsy. So I've only been able to get an autopsy out of this. I have no idea how we would perform a graphological examination, or if there's other things we can do as well. I haven't figured that bit out. If you're certain of someone's guilt, it only remains for you to arrest him. Are they hinting me there? Final advice, watch out for arbitrary arrest. Have you got all your facts right? Have you got an airtight case? Now it's up to you. Good luck. Lord Infogrames. I wonder if that's us. Is that a picture of us? Okay, so here we are at the scene of the crime. This is Vera Cruz lying on the floor deceased. Our control is this little red box. We are taking pictures of the scene of the crime. I've only found 10 different things we can identify. There's probably more, and I think the success of the investigation hinges entirely on this part here. So we go up here, and there's a cartridge casing. 9mm caliber, incisive and identifiable. We've got this code here underneath it. I've written that down in my notes. I've been taking notes here. Got some notes. So we got that. We can look at the gun. Automatic revolver. Model Mac 50, caliber 9mm. There's a number. We can look at her fingernails. Left hand. This is so suspicious. Like, there's got to be something we can do about this. Thread of black cotton present under the fingernail. How do I... We can look at her elbow. There's traces of recent needle marks, more or less healed. So we know from progressing beyond this point in previous attempts that she was a prostitute. Obviously she had a bad past, drug marks on her arms. Over on the desk here, pack of cigarettes, Rothman's king-size cigarettes, a book of matches, Bar Le Simpa, 2 Station Street, Saint Etienne. Presumably this is where she was prior to coming back to her apartment and getting murdered. Presumably. So we're going to want to follow up on that. Welcome to the chat room. Thank you, Twitch. Ashtray with 2 cigarette ends. So obviously there was somebody else here at the time of the murder because there's 2 separate brands of cigarettes, one with lipstick, one without, implying that the murderer was a man or a woman without wearing lipstick, likely a man. A man smoking Rothmans. There's the pack, Rothmans. There's a note here. Adieu. Goodbye. I must end it all, Vera. And since the introduction said we can perform graphological examinations, it leads me to believe we're supposed to do a handwriting assessment of this handwriting, but we need something else to compare it with to see if this was indeed written by Vera Cruz or somebody else trying to frame this as a suicide. We can't look anywhere else on the note. Can't like look at this corner. Can't flip it over. Can't look at the pen. So that's the table. We looked at the gun, we looked at the casing, we looked at the fingernails, we looked at the elbow. I haven't found anything else of interest on her body. Strangely, we can't look at the bullet hole or the blood pile, but I guess we don't need to. It's clear what we're looking at. So the last thing I found is the purse over here, the handbag. Containing items bearing the name Vera Cruz, a packet of Camel, various toiletries, etc. So now we know that the Camel cigarette in the ashtray was hers because she has a packet of Camels in her bag. And there's also her notebook hanging out of the purse. We can open it and get these 4 different entries: Ava, Transport Cafe, and Givors 69. Nadine Lafayette, I cannot pronounce these names. 2 Belay Street, Saint Etienne. Hub. This is the mega mystery. What is Hub? 775-23977. That's mysterious. And Fuzzy Bar of Poplars, also mysterious. So I know from previous attempts, Ava was another prostitute, a co-worker of Vera Cruz's. Nadine was her childhood friend. We can visit them once we go into the investigation mode. I don't know how to follow up on Hub or Fuzzy Bar of Poplars, but we have 2 separate bars. The Fuzzy Bar. If we slowly move the cursor over here, we also have the La Simpa Bar. We're going to have to investigate those. You finished taking your notes. I hope that you've done your work well, because the course of the investigation will depend on it. Alright, let's move on. So that's part 1 of the game. Now we're in part 2. Now we have to key in all the pertinent pieces of information, the evidence that we found at the scene. So we found a gun. Perhaps they call it a pistolet. We found a casing. Perhaps they call it a cartridge. Perhaps they call it a case. I don't know. We found a notebook or a carnet. We found a cigarette. We found Camel. We found Rothmans. We also found the handbag. Handbag. The gun. The note. We found the note. The suicide note. And that's all the room that we have. Oh dear. So we can't add redundancies in here. We have to just know what the computer is looking for and type it precisely. Oh my god. Okay. Gun. Do they want gun or do they want pistolet? Or do they want pistol? They want Mac 50. I don't know. So I think this is logging evidence from the scene that we can use to prove or disprove alibis later on, I think. So if I don't have the correct evidence logged, then when we're doing the investigation, there'll be certain threads I can't follow up on because I don't have the correct evidence. Cigarettes, Rothmans, Camel, the thread is very interesting. Call it cotton as well. Cartridge case. Carnet, we got the notebook. I'll do notebook as well. The handbag. Needle marks? Is that evidence? That's not evidence. Might be evidence. Gun. Purse. I guess we can do purse. The threads. The matches. Alright, we're done. And now we're in investigation mode. Oh baby. So first things first, let's do a examination. Autopsy of Vera Cruz. The death of Vera Cruz was due to the perforation of the left lung and the heart by a missile of large caliber fired at point-blank range. What about the drugs? Examination. Toxicology. Vera Cruz. Is that a real word? Did I just make that up? Examine arm of Vera Cruz. Handwriting. Suicide note. Okay, well, let's pay a visit to the address book. It had the address of a Nadine Lafway at 2 Ballet Street. Childhood friend of Vera Cruz. So she was born way back here in Valence, 26. 26 is the name of the district, the police district of the town of Valence. Met her the day before her death. So she met up with her on August 7th. Construct a timeline. 7 Aug 1986. Met with Nadine. She was scared. Knew too much about a nasty business, was afraid. Now, we can't press this inquiry any further. We're conducting a face-to-face interrogation with Nadine here, and this is all we get out of it. Pressing copy doesn't do anything. Pressing enter doesn't do anything. Up, down, left, right doesn't do anything. So, we have a code name here. I want to try and figure out what the deal is with the fuzzy bar and the La Simpa. So if we go to message, now we're using the computer here. We're sending a message originating at Gendarme Saint Etienne. That's where we work. This is our city. We are the gendarmes here. Who do we address this to? How do we figure out about the bar? Let's focus on the La Simpa bar. That's the name of the bar on the book of matches found on the table next to the suicide note. We can't visit the bar unless we have somebody specific that we're looking for. But we do have an address. We know it's in the city of Saint Etienne. So let's go to the BDRJ. The BDRJ is the District Squad for Judicial Information of Saint Etienne. And we want to ask about Le Simpa. Not applicable, okay? Let's try the Judicial Research and Comparison Center. Nothing. We can try the police headquarters. Police station? Nothing. Hmm. Two Station Street. So, what the heck? Fuzzy Bar of Poplars. What? Hub 775239777. What does that mean? Is that the license plate number of the BMW? Maybe? Maybe. Prefecture. Well, let's back up. I'm getting ahead of myself here. We're conducting a new investigation from the top. All we've done is interview the childhood friend of Vera Cruz. We can also, if we direct a message to Leon, CRRJ Leon is the Judicial Research and Comparison Center. We can ask them what they have about Vera Cruz. Basically the main database for the entire country, the French police. Notorious prostitute apprehended many times for soliciting on public streets. Has never given the name of her pimp. Okay. Well, let's put other names into this. The childhood friend's name, Nadine. I mistyped. Nothing. So she doesn't have a criminal record. She's not in the database. Hub. So if we just type hub 775239777, does this get anything? No. Well, One thing we can do is using the central database. I can mistype. The gun that we found at the scene of the crime. It was a Mac 50, model number G56743. We can learn that the gun, the pistolet, was stolen. My timeline, I'm going to use a notepad timeline. It'll be a bit more easier to shuffle things around. So 11, so January 1st, or January 11th, 1985. A gun stolen from barracks of Gunsmith 92IR. We have Seven Og 86. Met with Nadine. 8 Og 86. Vera Cruz murder. But yeah, this tells us here the gun found at the scene of the crime was stolen. Not even 1 year prior. This is, what, less than a year prior, from the barracks of the gunsmith of the 92nd Infantry Regiment at Clermont-Ferrand, with a batch of ammunition, 9mm TE9F3-79. The affair was handled by the gendarmes Clermont. So this code here, TE9F379, that's the same code that was on the shell casing we found at the scene of the crime. So we know that the gun and the ammo stolen from the same place and used in this murder. So we follow up on this by asking the Clermont gendarmes about this affair. Claire, how do typos? Dude. Clermont asked them about the gunsmith. Conk robbery of PA Mac 50, pistolet Mac 50, unproductive inquiry. A BMW car Mark 69 had been seen on site. No further accurate information. Taking into account the knowledge of these places, the suspect's probably an ex-soldier of the 92 IR. So this is the records from the police station who did the investigation into the break-in, the robbery of the barracks where the gun and the ammo was stolen. But it was an unproductive inquiry. These are the conclusions. The most relevant thing seems to be the BMW car Mark 69. I don't know what a Mark 69 means. It was the getaway vehicle. And the suspect is probably an ex-soldier. Amiga runs, welcome. That would be a crazy twist. We don't really have much of a character that we're playing as, though, is the thing. Like, the character is just a stand-in for us, the player. Oh, we got the noises outside. The UFOs are back. So from here, I haven't been able to get any further information about the BMW. Or this ex-soldier. 92 IR. The next thing to investigate, I suppose, like, how do we get the car? Police headquarters, codename PREF. To get the name of the owner of a vehicle from the registration number, you should address your messages to Pref Saint Etienne. If it is 42 vehicle, the number of a vehicle corresponding to a town, then input the message identification null 1111AA42, for example. That doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. Where's 69? So this is a map of France that was in the manual. This is actually relevant to the game because we get to see names of towns as well as their associated districts. So Valence here is 26, Lyon is 69, Saint Etienne is 42, Clermont-Ferrand is 63, Paris is 75, Marseille is 13. So these are likely the only locations of note in our investigation. 69 Lyon. So this tells us that the BMW Mark 69 was registered in Lyon. But we don't have a model number or a license number or anything like that. Can we contact Lyon and just get a listing of all their BMWs? The prefecture for Lyon, maybe? BMW? No. Ah! I fat fingered it. No. I think there's only the one prefecture. I think we need to address it to prefecture at Saint Etienne. And then identification number. Maybe it's the hub number. Hub 775239777 69 because it's in Lyon. No. Oh, very mysterious. Other lines of inquiry. Setting aside the BMW for now and the gun robbery for now, we have the childhood friend said that Vera Cruz was scared. We go CRRJ Lyon. And this code name brings up a hit for Ziegler Philibert. Convicted September 9, 1982 to 2 years imprisonment for possession of arms, 4th category, and admitted assault and battery. The affair was handled by Saint Galmier, 42. In prison near St. Paul, Lyon. Let's add this to the timeline here. So this is 9 Sep 82. Ziegler Philibert arrested for possession of arms / assault. So this gives us a couple things we can follow up on. We can check into the affair of his arrest as well as check the prison about records of him. So let's check the arrest records first. GIE Saint Galmier 42. So we want to talk to Saint Galmier, ask about Ziegler. Our organization arrested Ziegler Philibert, who had beaten a client of prostitute Ava Delarue, who wouldn't pay. Because of insufficient evidence, Ziegler could not be charged with pimping. So Ziegler seemingly is the pimp of Ava. And Ava's John wouldn't pay, and so Ziegler came and roughed him up, leading to his arrest. I guess September was the conviction, as they said, not the arrest date. And the arrest date was actually June. Oh wow, 8 June 82. Arrest of Ziegler. I heard recently about an adventure game. You play a murderer attempting to commit the perfect murder and escape detection. Oh, interesting. That sounds kind of cool. Arrest. This Ava Delarue here fills out some information from earlier. The notebook that we found at the scene of the crime just had the name Ava. But now we have Ava's full name, Ava Delarue. Let's continue the Ziegler line before we switch up to Ava. Let's continue checking into Ziegler here. We can check the prison. He was held at the prison St. Paul. Pris St. Paul Ziegler. During his imprisonment, Ziegler Philibert had for his cellmates Laurent Georges and Blanc Giles. Address given on release: Carnot Square, Saint Etienne. This gets us multiple things. So now we have the names of his cellmates, 2 more characters to investigate, as well as an address. Carnot Square. So we can take this address now and get a statement from Ziegler. I knew Vera as a friend. I know that she made her living by prostitution. She was never my protege, even if from time to time she gave me a little money. I know nothing about her death. I have nothing more to declare. So this is like the most suspicious person in this whole affair. I don't know how we do anything. Let's do a comparison. Vera Cruz was afraid of him. Oh, interesting. Let's visit Ava. The statement from Ava Delarue, Ava of the Road. Where can she be found? Well, we have the address. She's in the Transport Cafe. Oh, Liquid Flood, welcome. Yeah, Ava of the Road, Delarue. Now we have her home address. Vera didn't commit suicide. I've heard locally that she knew too much about a burglary. She had a jeweler among her customers, a Mr. Delroche Hubert of Saint Etienne, that his property was broken into recently. Draw your own conclusions from that. Let's do a comparison. Okay, we don't have anything that conflicts with her story, so we can trust what she says. So there's a number of different threads we can follow from here. We can continue investigating the jeweler, Delroche Hubert, Ziegler's cellmates. We can check them out. There's still the threads of black cotton under Vera Cruz's hand. There's still the Fuzzy Bar and the Bar La Simpa. There's still the Rothman cigarettes, the needle marks on Vera Cruz's arm, the hub with the mysterious number, the BMW. Let's go with the cellmates. So there were two cellmates. So let's send a message to the prison, St. Paul. The first one was Larat Georges. We get nothing, okay? The second one was Blanc Giles. We get nothing, okay? So the prison itself has nothing important about those two characters, but we can also send a message to the criminal judicial data banks. Do you have anything about him? No. So I've taken screenshots of pretty much all of these bits of information. I have them pasted over here, so that's where I'm getting the spelling and the syntax from. Blanc Giles, convicted in 1981 to 2 years imprisonment for receiving stolen jewels, suspected to have participated in 2 bank holdups. So it was a bank robber. The affair was handled by Ciat Leon. So a bank robber was a cellmate of Ziegler. Let's get some more information about this affair. So Ciat Leon. Bank hold up. Maybe the guy's name? The offense of receiving stolen jewels was committed by Blanc Giles June 22nd, 81. This is the earliest in the timeline. It's proven that his only interest was in jewels, which he sold off in Switzerland through a line of contacts which no one has been able to break. One of the runners had the nickname Stan. They always worked together. So who's Stan? Who is Stan? This would be the date of the robbery. Robbed a bank / jeweler with Stan. 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 Who's Stan? Who's Stan? The guy was born, Blanc Giles was born in Lyon. I'd like to pay him a visit. How do I pay him a visit? We need to get his address first. How do I get his address? Let's think here. So if he's in Lyon, BDRJ Lyon. Nothing. Gendarme Lyon. Nothing. We already did CRRJ. Yeah, we already got this. I'd like to find his address so we could visit him. Maybe he's at one of the 2 bars, actually. Let's try and get Blanc Giles statement at one of the two bars. Fuzzy bar of poplars. Didn't like that. Okay. Le Simpa. Nope. To Station Street. Oh! We found him! Oh my god. We just went... Okay. La Simpa. He was at La Simpa bar. Oh my... Oh my... Yo, Tharg, welcome. We haven't done any arrests yet, Rubber Kitty, no. This is a very difficult to penetrate mystery. Stan! Oh, dude, this is huge, though. This is huge. Okay, Blanc Giles, born November 2nd, 1960, in Lyon, no fixed abode. I had no part in this business. I have never set foot inside Vera's home, and I haven't got a BMW. Furthermore, on October 5th, 1985, I spent the whole evening playing cards at the home of friend Kowalski Stanislas, who lives at 310 Biscuits. I butchered that. I have nothing more to declare. Let's go. Dude, this is huge. October 5th? Wait, October 5th? He's providing an alibi for a date that I don't even know that things went down on. Wait, what? I think if a man is providing an alibi for a crime I don't even know about, then that means this man is very suspicious. Alright, let's make a note here. 5 October 85. Blanc Giles claims to have spent the evening playing cards with Stan. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. Oh, finally a little bit more progress. Place that right there. So yeah, what I'm doing as I play, I'll show it off again. I'm using MS Paint here to just capture screen captures. On the left here we have all the text given to us at the start of the game, how to use the computer. Most of that's just a lie. But I've also been taking screen captures of all the results that I've been getting so I can kind of refer back to it. And this is over the course of multiple investigations now. Yo, Boney Skullman, welcome. This is a cool game. I like this a lot. This is very like intriguing. Just the mystery. The mystery. This is such a unique way to have a mystery unfold. Okay, so we have a number of new leads here. A number of new leads. We can pay a visit to Stan because he gave us Stan's home address. We know from the police at, the police at Lyon, that Stan is the accomplice of Giles here. They're friends, they're accomplices, they do crime together. Let's do a quick comparison. Whoops. He smokes Rothmans. He's guilty. Shoot him. Kill him. Lock him up. Tase him. Beat him. He's dead. He did it. He did it. He did it. Look at the mustache. The mustache. The mustache. So Rothmans is the brand of cigarette found at the scene of the crime. Oh. Now, we have to be careful though. Let's not get too hasty. Let's not get too hasty. There's surely more than one person in the country of France who smokes Rothmans. Stanislaus Kowalski. Pay him a visit. Whose statement? Kowalski, Stanislaus. Where can they be found? 310 Biskuski Zola. Born in Poland. There's his home address. I assert I've no hand in the death of Vera Cruz. Besides, I didn't know her. October 5th, 1985. I stayed home all the evening long playing cards with my friend, Giles Blanc. So he's just saying the exact same thing that Giles did. Don't trust him. I was playing Detective Mysteries on my Amstrad CPC. Claims doesn't know Vera Cruz, had no part in the death, and gave an alibi. Let's do a comparison. Without interest. Okay, so we don't have anything directly conflicting with his statement. So this doesn't really get us anywhere. We need to check the other databanks. Is there anybody? Bar La Simpa. Dude, it's Giles. It's Giles. It has to be Giles. It has to be Giles. We found Giles at the bar La Simpa. The same bar that was on a box of matches on the end table of Vera Cruz's apartment next to the suicide note. Next to a pack of Rothmans. Like, it has to be him. What happens if I just go arrest? You lack certain elements to support your suspicions. Okay, we can't. Interesting. The BMW is still a mystery. Who had the BMW? Could be Stan's BMW. So if we send a message to the... We still don't have the identification number of the BMW. We want to check... What? CRRJ. Leone. Mistyped. Okay. He's in the databanks. No previous conviction, was suspected of housebreaking in 1983. Okay. Well, this is leading somewhere. So let's contact Montbrison 42. Tell me about Kowalski. He's been apprehended through our combined action. Kowalski Stanislaus has been apprehended through our combined action February 30, 1983, following the burglary of a large house. Released through lack of evidence, the stolen jewels were dispersed before his arrest. Seems only to be interested in valuable jewels. Considered as very good safecracker in the district of Lyon. I'm not really sure how relevant this is. Because again, we're searching for a murder. We're trying to solve a murder. And this, we're like, not trying to solve multiple robberies. I feel like we're getting off track here. But at the same time, maybe not. Maybe not. This could be very relevant. Everything could tie together. The date, February 30th? Huh? When's that? What? What? Oh well. We're in the fantasy world now. Good. Good. Alright, I don't trust him at all. So the 30th of February in 1983. They apprehended him, but they weren't able to arrest him. Because he didn't have a prison record, I don't believe. Yeah, released through lack of evidence. It literally says right there, the next line. So, Stan apprehended. I'm trying to assemble a timeline here. The murder happened in August 1986. So this is 3 years prior to the murder. Apprehended following burglary of large house, released due to lack of evidence. It seems only to be interested in valuable jewels. So I think the jewels is probably the motive for murder. So this is, yeah, like Big Bang says, this is probably getting us towards the motive for the murder by investigating this. Because let's in fact go back to what's her name? Ava. Let's pay a visit to Ava. Ava of the Road, found at the Transport Cafe. So Vera didn't commit suicide. I've heard locally that she knew too much about a burglary. That she had a jeweler among her customers, a Mr. Delroche Hubert. His property was broken into recently, so a recent burglary of a jeweler. And there's this gang of notorious jewel thieves. I wonder if these are connected. Let's investigate. Mr. Delroche Hubert. So to get Delroche, we need to... What was the keyword? Since Delroche's store is in Saint Etienne, we need to use the CIAT code word to contact the police station of Saint Etienne. CIAT Saint. Again, I realize I am horribly destroying these names. We'll ask what the police station has. The holdup of Delroche Jewelers has not been solved at present. Murderer of Mademoiselle Delroche answers to the nickname Phil. 9mm cartridge case marked TE9F3-79 was found. That's the exact same cartridge case found at the murder of Vera Cruz. Exact same markings, same caliber, and everything. The masked criminals escaped in a BMW. Perpetrators were well informed of the jewelers. We don't have the date for the holdup. We don't know when this burglary occurred, but Mademoiselle Del Rouge was killed. The murderer answers to the nickname of Phil. One of our suspects is Philibert Ziegler. Philbert Ziegler may actually be the pimp of Vera Cruz, but we don't explicitly know that for sure. Using the same cartridge or the same ammunition as found at the scene of the crime we're investigating. The BMW, there was also a BMW seen at the theft of the ammunition and gun. So this is definitely related. Okay. We need to get a date for this. When did this burglary happen? That's the question here. CRRJ maybe? BDRJ? How do we know when this burglary happened? The holdup has not been solved. Criminals, perpetrators. Let's see. Now that we got that, if we go back to Ziegler, found at Carno Square. Phil corresponds to Philibert. That's all we get. So the comparison command is kind of our way of checking how far we are along in the investigation and how the information we've gathered tracks with the suspect's statements. So we have only a little bit here. If we check Phil, but we can't ask them questions, which is so annoying. Like, presumably we are actively talking to this person right now and we're getting these statements, but we can't press or do anything. We just get what we're told. The jewelers. We got jewelers. Hub 775239777. What does that mean? What's the fuzzy bar? Okay, Rothmans were smoked by Giles. We know that now. Drugs were involved somehow because Vera Cruz had needle marks in her arm, but none of our inquiries have come across drugs in any way. Threads of black cotton found under her left hand fingernails, which I also don't know how to investigate any further. What other leads do we have here? Let's think about this for a moment. Mr. Del Rouge Hubert. Let's visit him. His wife got killed in the robbery. He should still be alive. Can we pay him a visit? Where can he be found? That's a good question. I don't actually know where he can be found. Somewhere in the city. Oh, there he is. Okay, he's just in the city. He's residing People Square. Okay, we got him. I used to be with Miss Vera rather frequently, but since the murder of my wife, I've not seen her anymore. Personally, I was attacked. Oh, yes, we got the date! Personally, I was attacked the 2nd of October, 1985, by 3 men, one of which killed my wife, who was trying to call for help. The criminals took flight. The police office of Saint Etienne takes care of this affair. Screenshot. Yes, dude. A game like this, where simply wrangling the interface is so difficult, it feels so rewarding when you finally get any scrap of information. Like the tiniest morsel of progress feels like a monumental achievement. So what do we get from this? We have a date now. So the robbery happened October 2nd, 1985. Okay. Three men robbed the Roche Hubert's jewelry store, killed his wife, and escaped. Yeah, I mentioned Her Story earlier. This game does kind of remind me, in a sense, of Her Story. Just because Her Story is entirely comprised of typing keywords in, then watching video clips associated with those keywords, and you do that to unravel this giant mystery. It's a really cool game. I liked Her Story a lot. It's not very long or complex either. I think I sat down and played through Her Story all in like a single sitting. Maybe 2 sittings. It was a while ago. It was a good game. So since we know the police office of Saint Etienne takes care of this affair, we could follow up with the police office. Yes. I don't think I've followed up with them. Oh no, we already got that. We already got that information. It's not been solved. The murderer answers to nickname Phil. Cartridge case with the markings. Masked criminals escaped in a BMW. Let's just see if we can do a comparison here. Without interest. No, we have nothing that conflicts with him. He's not a suspect. He's not suspicious. 3 men. Phil, Stan, and Giles. But Vera Cruz gave the 3 men the information necessary to perform the robbery. Okay, where do I go from here? I guess we'll see if we have any new conflicts with Giles. No. Stanislaw. How do you spell his name? No. 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 Kowalski's known as a very good safecracker in the District of Lyon. So let's contact Lyon and see what they have about him. message to known Kowalski. Nope, message. No. Okay, it doesn't respond to just Kowalski. We have to do a whole name. I've already got this before. No. Ah, typo. No. This has got to be the guy who owns the car, the BMW, but I don't know how to get the information. How do we... The BMW! Okay, police station, Leon. Typo. Oh. Hmm. 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 Whoops. MCRRJ Leon. Ah, dude, you can't fix typos while you're doing this. If you mistype, you just have to hit enter and then start over. Let's get information on BMW. Oh, dude. Okay. What are we trying to figure out? Who killed Vera Cruz? All the information we've been gathering is events occurring almost a year prior or further back. Not anything recent. If the jewelry store was robbed October 85, but Vera Cruz was killed August 86, that's almost an entire year later. Almost certainly, the jewelry heist is not a direct cause of the murder. Although that might be. I feel like that's such a long window of time. Like, if money or missing jewels or something like that were the reason. I think it's more... Vera Cruz was scared of Phil. The day before she was murdered, Vera Cruz met with her co-worker, her childhood friend, and told her that she was scared of Filbert Ziegler, who was one of the three men involved in the armed robbery. May also have been her pimp. That part's uncertain. Unless, like, they just laid low for a year after the robbery, since things got out of hand and Phil murdered the jeweler's wife. They had to lay low for a long time afterwards, maybe? Dude, I don't... Hmm. Okay, there's something I'm missing here. A piece of the puzzle I'm not seeing. There's something I'm missing. I'm just reviewing all my pictures here. BMW car Mark 69 seen on site of the robbery of the gunsmith. But I don't know what BMW car Mark 69 means. Hmm. Hmm. We visited everybody of interest that I know about. I don't suppose we can do an autopsy on Mademoiselle Del Roche? Absolutely not. In your capacity as a judiciary police officer, you can carry out different examinations, such as graphological examinations or an autopsy. That's all that the game says about the examination command. Like, I don't know what else I can do. There may be other things we can do, other actions we can take using the examination command that aren't explained to the player. You just have to figure out. Are there any other statements we need? We've got Ava's statement, we've got Nadine's statement, we've got the three men's statement, we've got the jeweler's statement. So it's all six. There's only 6 people involved that we know of. Can we just arrest bloody Giles? Oh, I don't have evidence. What? Where was he? I thought he was at La Simpa. I thought he was in La Simpa. Oh, two's, you gotta put in the address. Not the name of the bar, that you need to put in the street address. It's interesting that when we talk to him, he immediately gives us an alibi for where he was on October 5th, 1985. In the game, the current date, as stated in the introduction, is August 1986. So if this man, when we talk to him, immediately is on the defensive about a crime committed almost an entire year ago, then it seems to me that that would mean he doesn't even know about Vera Cruz's murder and isn't actually the murderer. Otherwise, like, wouldn't he be giving us an alibi for the day of the murder? Like, why can't I ask him where he was the night of the murder? I can't talk to anybody, so that's why. I can't actually explicitly ask for an alibi. Like, it feels odd that he's giving an alibi for October 5th of the previous year. I mean, that is still an open investigation. But even the date doesn't really line up, because Del Roche says the robbery happened October 2nd. He's giving an alibi for October 5th. Now, it's been almost a year, so perhaps someone's misremembering the date. The address on the matches is what leads to this guy. So to interrogate or to get a statement from somebody, you need to have their name and a location to find them. I was just guessing because I wanted to visit the name of the bar on the matches. So I didn't have a location for this guy, so I just typed his name and guessed different places, and we found him. So I may have like sequence broke the game a little bit and got maybe I'm getting information out of sequence because I was supposed to find out that he was at the bar through a different way other than simply guesswork. Maybe? I don't know. The BMW. I think that's going to be... Well, there's also the notebook. The notebook. Vera Cruz's notebook. Hub with a string of numbers afterwards was written in her notebook. I have no idea what that means yet. And the fuzzy, in quotations, bar of poplars. Those two things I have no idea about. Threads of black cotton under the left hand. Fingernail. We do a comparison with him. Oops, wrong person. Comparison with Blanc. Comparison with Giles. He smokes Rothmans. That's all it says. Which is interesting. I guess the idea is that while we are getting a statement from him at this bar, he is actively smoking Rothmans, and that's how we learn that he smokes Rothmans. It's kind of implied information. Fuzzy bar of poplars. What the heck, dude? I have nothing more to declare. Seem to have reached an impasse here. Okay, let's take it from the top. What other lines of inquiry did I not pursue? Let's see here. This BMW is really bugging me. I'm worried that what I'm missing is a parser issue. Because, again, looking at this, it's not very clear how they want me to... here. To get the name of the owner of a vehicle from the registration number, you should address your messages to Pref Saint-Etienne. If it is 42 vehicle, the number of a vehicle corresponding to a town, then input the message identification no 1111AA42, for example.
If the registration is useful to the inquiry, you'll get the information you require. The only car we've come across is the BMW, which has been spotted at multiple crime scenes, although not the Vera Cruz murder, but multiple crime scenes related to that murder. We don't have a registration number for the BMW, therefore I don't think I can find the owner of it through this method. Even if I did, I wouldn't know how to input it. There's 2 prisons. Prison Beaumet and Prison St. Paul. St. Paul is where Phil Siegler was held. And Giles. There's another prison over here that we can contact as well. Certain police stations. Compose your message to read information. 1 police squad per district as opposed to town, which will tell you if a particular person's wanted by the police. Dude, these instructions are so unclear. One police squad per town, 1 police squad per district as opposed to town. Like, what does this mean? I don't... When do we bash some heads? I want to bash some heads. There's got to be more from Leon we can get. CRRJ Leon. The police force has a research coordination center. If you wish to know the record of someone known to the judiciary, or to make a comparison on a particular object which could be a clue, you can contact this service using CRRJ Leon and should compose your message as follows. Information on object or on a certain person. It says information on object, as much information as possible. Information on BMW car Mark 69. Not applicable. Information on ex-soldier of the 92 IR. Not applicable. This game's hard. Hub 77523977. Nothing. Oh! Fuzzy! Oh, who's this? Fuzzy. Abdullah Hossein? Known as Fuzzy? Born April 23, 1955 in Meknes, Morocco? Abdullah Hossein, convicted January 3rd, 1980, 2 years imprisonment for drug pushing. The drugs. The drugs. Alright, we have another person. Fuzzy. Fuzzy Wuzzy. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. We know where he's found. So he's found at the Bar of Poplars. And now we have his name, Abdullah Hossein. So we can get a statement. Where? Bar of Poplars. Oh, yes! I admit that I supplied Vera with a little heroin. That's the wrong heroine. That's like a female hero of a story, not the drug. But if you forget that, I can perhaps give you information. She was a prostitute of Ziegler Philibert, who nobody has seen since Vera's death. I just saw him! It appears he's afraid of being killed by someone named Blanc I don't know anymore. This is it. Vera's drug supplier, to save his skin, will give us information about the murder. Dude, this is crazy. So now we have conflict. We have direct contradiction with Ziegler's alibi. And Ziegler's scared of Blanc. Oh, there's tension between the bank robbers. Okay, comparison. Let's check out his first. Without interest. Okay, compare. Compare. Nothing. Okay, so Fuzzy is the drug dealer. Well, now we know that Philibert is the pimp. It's explicitly confirmed right here. It says nobody's seen him since Vera's death. Well, let's go pay him a visit right now. Ziegler. We literally have his home address. There he is. Arrest him. Can't do it. So what do we do now? The prison. Abdullah Hossein was convicted 2 years for drug pushing. We need to check with the different prisons. St. John. Abdullah Hossein. Nothing. Okay, check with the other prison. The other prison is... that. Make sure I'm spelling it correctly. What? Nothing. Okay. Known as Fuzzy. Doesn't say where he was where he was imprisoned. I'm gonna make a note of this. Hmm. See, I don't know. We don't know which station handled the arrest. I guess that means it's not important. If we can't pursue the details of his arrest or his incarceration, then that leads me to believe it's not relevant to the investigation or the game. And maybe he's just here to prove the link between Phil and Vera Cruz and the tensions between Phil and Giles. Although how I pursue either of those leads, I don't know. Tension between Phil and Giles. Hmm. Hub? Hub? Ava? Black cotton threads. La Simpa? The suicide note? Compare. Whoops. Comparison of known. No, not that. Examination. Which examination? Graphological examination of suicide note. Without interest. Examination. Without interest. Dude. Compare handwriting of note of suicide note with carnet. Without interest. Dude. I just want to see if the suicide note is written in the same handwriting as the notebook that Vera Cruz had in her purse. Now, I may not be able to do it because it's possible I didn't properly log evidence after the investigation correctly. And so I don't have those two items to compare. It's more likely that I just simply don't understand the syntax. Graphological Vera Cruz. Handwriting Vera Cruz. Writing Vera Cruz. Suicide note. Hmm. I'm missing something still. Definitely missing something. I just don't know what. Stan? 3 men. 3 mega suspicious men. You have Philibert Ziegler, Vera Cruz's pimp. Giles Blanc, who met Ziegler in prison, who is interested in jewel thievery, jewel thieving, claims to have had no part in the murder, has never set foot inside Vera's home, doesn't have a BMW, provides an alibi for his location. for the jewelry heist slash murder gone wrong. It says he was playing cards with his friend Stan. Stan, the third wheel here. Assert, I've had no hand in the death of Vera Cruz. Besides, I didn't know her. Stayed home all evening playing cards with my friend Giles. What else can we get about Stan? I feel like Stan's the one who has the car. Let's check all. He's in 69. Where's 69? Leon. So GIE Leon. I did this already. I misspelled it. Nothing. Hey, Thoughtless Deed, welcome. This is a very difficult game. It's very, very hard to tell what I'm supposed to be doing. It's a pretty cool game. Like, I'm enjoying it. It's just, what the heck? This is like the entire game here, just using this arcane computer to gather information about a murder and lock up the perpetrator. It's kind of tricky here. I don't suppose statements change over time. I don't think they do. Like, we can visit Ava again. I need her full name. LaRue, found at the Transport Cafe. Yeah, we get the exact same statement from them every time. Do a comparison. We don't have anything that conflicts with her statement, so she's likely telling the truth. Okay, we need Delaroche's full name to get his statement. Hubert. Saint Etienne takes care of this affair. One of which killed my wife. Dude. Okay. BDRJ. Saint Etienne. Hubert Delaroche. Is that his name? Did I misspell it again? No. Oh, because BDRJ's not what I wanted. Have I got anything from BDRJ ever? I don't know if I have ever successfully used the command BDRJ. I'm just checking now. I don't think I have ever successfully used that command. No. BDRJ, it's right there. One police squad per district as opposed to town, which will tell you if a particular person's wanted by the police. You address your request to BDRJ Saint Etienne in the following way. Identification of Dupont's Leon. And if this person's wanted, you'll be told by whom and why. I've never successfully got information using this command, so I think I need to start doing that. Surely these 3 people who were involved in the robbery are wanted, right? Surely. So I will use the exact syntax provided by the game to see if we can get something out of this. Send a message, BDRJ Saint Etienne. identification of. We'll start with Ziegler. Nothing. Okay. Identification of Blanc Giles. Nothing. Okay. Mistyped. Kowalski Stanislas. Nope. Fuzzy Wuzzy, Abdullah Hossein. Forgot to do identification. There's one squad per district. So these people aren't wanted in Saint Etienne. But we can still check other districts. Where was the jewelry store? I don't think we've ever found a jewelry store. The jeweler's in Saint Etienne. What the heck, dude? Lyon. Lyon. Let's go with Lyon. BDRJ Lyon of Kowalski Stanislas. Dude. Ziegler. The big problem is I don't know what to type. Oh, not Eigler. Philibert. I can't get anything out of this command. See, one of the difficult things with a game like this is I don't know if I'm not getting information because my syntax is incorrect. Like, I could be asking the right thing in the wrong way, and therefore the game just doesn't know what to do. I don't know if it's because I'm asking the wrong thing. The feedback for the player is completely and utterly this. Address not applicable, stop. That's all. Like, that's the feedback. We get the same message no matter what. Now, I could be messing up something with the syntax. I could be addressing it to the wrong department. I could be using the wrong name. Be using the wrong command. I don't know. Because this command, BDRJ, is supposed to tell us if a specific person is wanted. I just don't know. What about different squads? What other squads Like, I can just kind of brute force Paris squad. Marseille. We haven't done anything with Marseille. We have Marseille in the game's manual. Marseille is code 13. That's where the other prison is. And we have Valence as well. We haven't done anything at Valence. Did something happen in Paris? Hmm. 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 I don't know what to do. Giles. Okay, let's focus in on Giles. Let's see what we have about Giles again. Convicted 1981, 2 years imprisonment for receiving stolen jewels. Suspected to have participated in 2 bank holdups. Affair handled by Siat Leon, okay? The offense of receiving stolen jewels was committed by Blanc Giles, the state. Proven his only interest was in jewels, which he sold off in Switzerland through a line of contacts which no one's been able to break. One of the runners had the nickname Stan. They always work together. We know who Stan is. But, like, I can't... This doesn't help me anywhere. I have no idea what to do. I really have no idea what to do here. The gun? I can go back to checking out the gun. There's probably more with the gun. The Mac 50, number G56743. Gun was found at the scene of the crime. It's a stolen gun. Stolen gun. The affair was handled by Claremont. Robbery of the gun, unproductive inquiry. They couldn't catch who stole the gun. A BMW car marked 69 seen on site. Probably an ex-soldier of the 92 IR. Where is Claremont? Over there. Huh. Seem to have hit a brick wall. If anybody has suggestions or ideas in chat, feel free to say. Or Prozale, if you're still here, said you had a subtle hint. I would be happy to take that now. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. I feel like I need to follow up on this car a little bit further. A statement I've overlooked. There is. Huh. Comparison is used. I press C and it asks comparison of known objects with whom? With who? All this does is let us compare what we found during our investigation with a statement that somebody else has already made. We cannot like take two objects and compare them with each other. But let's get all the statements again. Let's go through these one more time. So from the top, the very first statement we get is Nadine Lafleur found it 2 Ballet Street. Childhood friend. Met her the day before her death. She said she knew too much about a nasty business, was afraid. We know that's the nickname of Ziegler. Filbert Ziegler. Her pimp. Vera Cruz's pimp. So we can do a comparison now with her statement. And we get without interest is the response. So nothing that we found in the course of our investigation contradicts her statement here. Okay, let's get another statement from Ava Delarue. Found at the Transport Cafe. Vera didn't commit suicide. Heard locally she knew too much about a burglary, and that she had a jeweler among her customers, a Mr. Delroche Hubert of Saint Etienne. His property was broken into recently. So we can visit Mr. Delroche as well. We know about the break-in. 3 masked men broke into his jewelry store, killed his wife, and took away and left with jewels. The perpetrators are still at large, although I'm pretty sure I know who all 3 of them are. I don't know if we are meant to try and arrest them for armed robbery. I don't think we are. We're trying to focus on the murder, not other unrelated cases, although it's a related case. We can do a comparison with this statement without interest. So we have no contradicting evidence. So I think she's trustworthy. So let's get a statement from Ziegler now. And he can be found. We have his home address from the prison record. Cardinal Square. I knew Vera as a friend. I know that she made her living by prostitution. She was never my protege, even if from time to time she gave me a little money. I know nothing about her death. I have nothing more to declare. So we know from other people's testimony that he was in fact her pimp. We can do a comparison here. 2 different pieces of information. Vera Cruz was afraid of him, and Phil corresponds to Filbert. So he claims that they were friends when in fact we know that she was scared of him, at least at the time of murder. Perhaps they were friends in the past. Like, we can't get any more information from suspects other than this little bit or here, as far as I can tell. Like, we can't just statement him again. Not if I mistype it. No, we get the exact same thing. Okay. So let's do 2 more statements. Who reported the murder? That's a very good question, Prozale. It's in the introduction to the game. Is it in the manual? I don't remember. The caretaker of the forest apartment block discovered a body. Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you. So we want the caretaker? Oh, I totally forgot about this. Oh, man. Oh! Thank you, thank you. This is tremendously helpful. Duplat Simone, born April 21st, Saint Etienne, caretaker for the Forez residence, Bergson Street. I returned home at about 11 p.m. In the hall, I passed 2 men. There were 2 men. Oh, 2 men who ran down the stairs and got into a BMW. The first registration numbers were 9111. One of the men was dark-haired and had a thick mustache. Couldn't see the other one very well at all. Mustache! Oh, beautiful. I totally forgot about her. She is only referenced in the manual to the game or in the giant wall of text when you first boot up the game. Okay, thank you, thank you. Oh, this is good. We got something. Something new. So the mustache man is obviously Giles. About 11 p.m. they were running out the door. So on the 8th of August, 11 p.m., 2 men seen running out of the apartment building and into a BMW. One man had dark hair, thick mustache. First registration number is 9111. I don't know if that's enough information. It might be enough to get something about the car. Do a comparison with her. Okay, without interest. Now we can do a comparison with Giles. He was formally recognized by Mademoiselle Duplat as being dark with a mustache. BMW though, we gotta figure out this BMW situation. So now the BMW's been seen at the break-in at the armory. It was seen at the jewelry theft and at the Vera Cruz murder. The same BMWs in 3 different crimes. Presumably the same one. We only know one of these 2 men. Now, Giles was one of them. Giles always hangs out with Stan. So let's do a comparison with Stanislas Kowalski. Without interest, okay. Perhaps we can now get the registration. Pref Saint typo. Identification number 9111. AA42? It's Mark 69. BMW 69? I don't... Hey, thanks for watching. Take care, Prozale. Thank you for the help as well. What the... Hub. I don't... Dude, the syntax here doesn't make any sense. I don't know if I'm supposed to be sending my messages to the prefecture at Saint Etienne, or if the BMW car mark 69 means it's in 69 district, which is Lyon. So maybe I need to address this to prefecture Lyon. Identification number. It was just 9111. Let's try that. No. Like, this is what I'm going off here. To get the name of the owner of a vehicle, again, we only have a partial registration number, so that could be why it's not working. You should address your message to Pref Saint Etienne if it is a 42 vehicle. If it is 42 vehicle, what does that mean? The number of a vehicle corresponding to a town. Then input the message identification no 1111AA42, for example. What? Hello? What is that? If the registration is useful to the inquiry, you'll get the information you require. I don't understand this. If it is 42 vehicle, the number of a vehicle corresponding to a town, then input the message identification number 41A. Where's the AA? Oops. Typo. Typo. BMW partial registration number 9111. That didn't work either. Hmm. This is hard. Do an examination? Which examination? Car. Examination. Yes. Take a statement. BMW. What happens if we just arrest Giles now? We can't, okay. He's found at Station Street. So he says he doesn't have a BMW. He also says he's never set foot inside Vera's home, although he was seen in the apartment complex. Let's talk to Kowalski again. His address. I assert that I've no hand in the death of Vera Cruz. Besides, I didn't know her. Hmm. 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 Looks like old French license plates were the form 1234AB56. Last two digits being the region code. I think you're probably just missing the middle two letters. Okay. That's actually really helpful. Thank you. So if the last two... So we have the first four digits, 9111. And the last two, because it's a BMW Mark 69. And this guy lives in District 69. The BMW is almost definitely this man's car. 69 is Leon. The BMW is almost definitely belonging to him. Maybe it's KS or SK for his initials. One thing that's really mysterious is in Vera Cruz's purse, in her notebook, there was a message, Hub, H-U-B, and then the numbers 77523977. That hasn't come up anywhere for anything. Hub, and then an 8-digit number. What is that all about? What the heck? BMW. This is not going to get anywhere. Hub. Mistyped it. A code? Is this a phone number? Like, what is hub 77523977 supposed to mean? Oh my goodness. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. Like, seeing as how much of this game is simply struggling with this parser, it makes it very difficult for me to know if I'm even on the right track or not, and just not understanding how to input commands correctly. It seems to be a very strict parser that's only looking for very specific keywords, and the syntax issues only serve to obfuscate the necessary commands, and everything's abbreviated in a very unclear way. There's still multiple commands I haven't got anything out of. Like, we can send a message to BDRJ, the District Squad for Judicial Information, but I haven't got anything out of this. I don't even know where this is meant to be directed to. I haven't got any information out of PREF, the police headquarters. So the game specifically says, to get the name of the owner of a vehicle from the registration number, you should address your messages to PREF Saint Etienne, and then in brackets. In fact, I'll just show it. I'll just show it here. There's the map. Look at that. What does this mean? This is nonsense. To get the name of the owner of a vehicle from the registration number, you should address your messages to Pref Saint Etienne. If it is 42 vehicle, the number of a vehicle corresponding to a town. Then input the message identification number 1111AA42, for example. So that's the identification number. If it is 42 vehicle, the number, so we need to address this to specifically the prefecture where the car is registered to. And we know it's in Lyon because we have Mark 69 from the BMW. Presumably Mark 69. Presumably a BMW Mark 69 means it's a BMW from 69, which you can't see, but that's Lyon. We have the first 4 digits. We just don't have these middle 2. And also BDRJ here. I have not gotten anything out of this. 1 police squad per district, as opposed to town, which will tell you if a particular person's wanted by the police. You address your request to BDRJ Saint Etienne in the following way. Identification of DuPont Lyon. And if this person's wanted, you'll be told by whom and why. This has never worked for me. None of the names that I have give me any matches. Certain police stations may have dealt with something or someone connected with your investigation. It might be useful to contact them to get additional information. And call them up using, for example, Siat Marseille. We haven't had a need to contact Marseille at all. Then compose your message to read this. Comparison of evidence. You can compare an alibi or other evidence of one person with certain facts collected during the investigation. This comparison can only be carried out on the basis of a statement. In your capacity as a judiciary police officer, you can carry out different examinations, such as graphological examinations or an autopsy. I can't figure out how to do this. Arrest. Hmm. 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 Let's try a bit more with the BMW here. PREF Leon. Identification number 9111AA69. Not 36! $69. No, okay. So, like, do I just have to guess? Identification number 91111. Kowalski Stanislav, 6'9". Mistyped. Number 9111. Stanislav Kowalski. The command forge evidence. That would make things very easy, yeah. Yo, chat business, welcome. Trying to investigate, trying to detect here. This is inscrutable. We've come a pretty long ways in our investigation. Again, we've come quite a ways here. We have a lot of different information and evidence and testimonies. Like, look at all this. Look at all this. We have a lot of information. We have all these people, all their statements, all this information here. But we still don't know who killed Vera Cruz or how we can tie them to the murder. We've narrowed it down to 2 people. There were 2 men, specifically. One of those 2 men is definitely him. In fact, let's circle him in red. Let's make that very thick. One of the 2 men is right there. The second of the 2 men is either Filbert Ziegler or Stanislav Kowalski. It's probably Kowalski. I'm guessing that Filbert Ziegler is kind of a red herring, the obvious one, the obvious person that we want to investigate, but likely not the murderer. I mean, if he's a pimp and if she were working for him, he wouldn't want to kill her. Well, what's the motive? What's the motive? Why does anybody want to kill her? Because the jewelry heist went wrong a year prior? And it's taken them this long to clean up the loose ends? Maybe? Is that what it's all about? Just the jewelry theft? Wait, you see something right here for the BMW? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I got this down here. First registration numbers were 9111. I got that bit. This BMW comes up multiple times. He says he doesn't have a BMW. Or not there, here. The gun found in the deceased's apartment, in Vera Cruz's apartment, was stolen and also used in a different crime. This just has a BMW car Mark 69. So should I do MK69? Maybe Mark 69 means it's MK69 for the plate number. What if it's just MK? What if we do Pref Leon? Okay, what if we do Pref Leon? Identification number 9111 MK69. Okay. What if we do Pref Saint Etienne? 9111 MK. Typo. MK69. Ah, dang it. Hmm. 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 Just watched a Frenchman playing this on YouTube. My headcanon, not understanding French. He's constantly saying this is inscrutable. I believe it, thoughtless dude. I believe it. I'm looking at my notes here. I realize I've minimized them. I'm just skimming through all of this, trying to figure out what it is I've missed. I've missed something. The holdup of Del Rouge Jewelers has not been solved at present. Murderer of Mademoiselle Del Rouge answers to the nickname Phil. Like, I know who that is. Why can't we get Ziegler arrested for this crime? And not the murder of Vera Cruz, but for this crime. I know who Phil is. And the gun. The masked criminals escaped in a BMW. The perpetrators were well informed of the jewelers. I have no clue. I'm still stuck. What in the world am I supposed to do here? What does the game want me to do? Feel free, John Ren. Yeah, you can make a guess. That would be perfectly fine. I'm close to the point where I'm just going to look up hints or solution myself because I want to see this through. I just don't really know where to go from this point. Like, there's got to be a connection here I'm not seeing. Giles. Giles lives in 6-9, despite him saying he doesn't have a BMW that matches the mark. He was born in Lyon 6-9. Says he has no fixed abode. But yeah, he's almost definitely lying. Like, he's the maximum suspicious person. He's maximum suspicion. He's been spotted at the scene of the crime on the night of the murder, running. Running out the front door. Like, isn't that circumstantial evidence enough? Can't we just like bash him over the head a few times, tase him in the nuts until he confesses? Just make him confess. Just punch him in the face. Just shoot him in the nuts. Just break his arms. Just ah, ah. So you're implying that perhaps Giles does own the BMW? He left empty. Welcome back. We've made it a little bit further. I think there's a solution. There is a solution. It exists in here. I just don't know what it is. Tase him in the nuts. This was before tasers were invented. We have to go old school. Oh, that's barbaric, Trost. Whoa, what the heck, dude? Just step it back a little bit. That's taking it too far. That's taking it a little too far. Serve him white wine with red meat? No. That's subhuman. We gotta have some decency. Some standards here. The stolen pistol in the BMW fleeing, that would be these two here. I don't know if you can even read this. I know it's really zoomed out. Pistol A, Mac 50, number blah blah blah. Stolen on this day from barracks of Gunsmith. 92 IR blah blah blah. Robbery of the gun, unproductive inquiry. BMW car Mark 69 had been seen on site. No further accurate information. Taking into account the knowledge of these places, the suspect is probably an ex-soldier of the 92 IR. Yeah, I don't know how license plates work. Yeah, I think Left Empty's got the right idea in that we need information not present in the game itself to solve the game. Like, I need to just know. I need to put myself in the shoes of a French man in my 20s playing Vera Cruz in the early 80s. And like think about what sort of knowledge I would have about France and the just car registrations and how phones work. Like, the biggest mystery to me still is Hub 77523977. Now, in Vera Cruz's purse, there was a notebook with that message. Hub, H-U-B, and then 8 digits. 77523977. I'm worried that that's a phone number, like an old French phone number. Because syllogism mentioned earlier, and it stuck with me, that supposedly clues for this game exist, and you need to call a phone number in France to get information to help you solve the mystery. That might be the phone number right there. I'm worried about that. Let's try this registration. Yeah. Perhaps the middle two initials. Like again, we have the first four digits of the registration. We have 69, likely the last two because that's where it was registered. So if these are the initials, then we want Giles Blanc, GB or BG. Let's try those. I still don't know where to address this request to. We'll do it to Saint Etienne first and then Lyon. Typo. Identification number 9111 GB Giles Blanc 69. Okay, try again, but BG this time. BG 69. Okay, let's address it to Lyon, because that's where the prefecture would be. Triple one. We'll do BG, Baldur's Gate 69. Let's do GB this time. Nothing, okay. I'm getting the 69 from the gun. So let's back up a bit and go check out the gun again. So at the scene of the crime, Vera Cruz's murder specifically, there was a gun. We're able to examine the gun to get a model number. So if we go CRRJ Lyon, the national data bank here, and we get information on our MAC 50 number G56743. Pistolet MAC 50 number blah blah blah, stolen on this day from the barracks of Gunsmith 92 blah 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 with a batch of ammunition. The affair was handled by GIE Claremont. So now we ask GIE Claremont about the gunsmith. And this is where I'm getting 69 for the plate. Robbery of PA. Pistolet? What's PA mean? MAC 50. Oh, what's conk mean? Unproductive inquiry. A BMW car marked 69 had been seen on site. No further accurate information. Taking into account the knowledge of these places, the suspect, probably an ex-soldier of the 92 ER. So this is where I've got 92 for the plate number. Or 92. This is where I've got 69 for the plate number. And then we got the 9111 by getting a statement from the caretaker of the home. caretaker for the forest residence, Bergson Street. Turned home about 11 p.m. In the hall, I passed two men who ran down the stairs and got into a BMW. First registration numbers were 9111. One of the men was dark-haired and had a thick mustache. I couldn't see the other one very well at all. So she got home just after Vera Cruz was murdered. And the two suspects were running down the stairs and out the front door. Like, she literally got home just after she was killed. It's in French, too, yeah. It's originally in French. There's very likely some wonky translation problems I'm running up against. Almost certainly. Hub. Why does it say hub? 77523977. What does that mean? There's also the handwriting. The manual says we can do a graphological examination, meaning we can investigate the handwriting of the suicide note, but I can't figure out how to do that. Graphological, without interest. The walkthrough gets the plates correctly on the pistol bit. In English, they translated it mark. French, mark is model. So do you think it's 9111 MQ? 69 maybe? I don't know. Graphology? Without interest. Like, one thing you'd think you'd be able to just do. One thing you'd think you'd be able to just simply do is take the suicide note and take the notebook in her purse and compare the handwriting. Like, that's that seems very basic and straightforward and obvious that you can just simply do that. I don't know how to tell my detective in the computer to do that, though. It's possible that you needed to have logged both those items as evidence after performing your investigation of the crime scene. And since I didn't do that correctly, I can't do the graphological comparison. Handwriting of note. Handwriting of suicide note. Handwriting of notebook. Handwriting of carnet and suicide note. Graphology of carnet and suicide note. I wouldn't even know how to type in French. I wouldn't know. I guess you could probably do the same thing. It's also in Spanish. Run Vera Cruz. So this is the French version. It doesn't even have the instructions at the start. There's the gun. Pistolet automatique. The bar, Le Simpa. Cigarettes. Cigarettes. Suicide note. Fingernails. Track marks. Handbag. She's mega dead. Carnet. It's a different hub. The hub is different. The hub is different. Why is it now hub 7803186? What? Why is the hub different? What's the hub? Huh? The hub is different. Fuzzy. Maybe it's the Infogrames helpline. Maybe. That'd be cool. Alright, part 2. We got that. Okay. Didn't log anything. Message. How do I do this? GIE Clermont. Gunsmith. Un vehicle BMW EN69. Avez et vous surplay sans outer precision. What does that mean? EN? Is it EN? Do you think it's EN? Do you think they tell you it in French, but they don't tell you it in English? Cadis, I think we're having some difficulties here. I think there may be some very important and relevant information that's in the French version, but not the English. So we are perhaps investigating that, although I don't know what I'm looking at, so they're just kind of off on a tangent here. We're just kind of off in a tangent here. Google Translate. French to English. Un véhicule BMW EN69 avait été fait sur place sans autre précision. It was seen on site without further details. The vehicle was seen in Lyon. I don't... Dude, this is mysterious. Dance off. Go back to English. I can barely play this game in English. I can't be expected to play it in French. There's no way. It's funny how this entire thing is cut out of the French version. That must mean that they actually had a physical documentation or instructions with the French version, but the English version of the CPC version, they just did this instead. Now it's up to you. Good luck. All right. Good luck. Thank you. I think this is our man. That's who we're playing as. Well, let's take a picture of everything again. There's that. There's that. There's that. There's that. There's that. Note. We still haven't been able to get anywhere with this. I haven't been able to follow up on this specifically. This is, to me, signs of a struggle. So one of the two men who is seen running from her apartment had something, a piece of clothing made of black cotton. I suspect. Left arm, needle marks. Bag with her Camel cigarettes. And the note. See the hub! Why is the hub different? Fuzzy. It's also possible that there's a clue on this specific scene I have yet to find. Because the things I've found here are the casing up here, the gun, the fingernails in the armpit, and the elbow. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 over here, the notes in the purse, that's 5 and 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. Cigarettes, matches, note, ashtray. I've only found 10 different hotspots here. And it's worth mentioning that at least one of these is literally pixel perfect. You have to be right here to get the elbow. One up, it doesn't work. One down, it doesn't work. One left, it doesn't work. One right, it doesn't work. If anybody has any ideas or suggestions or even hints, feel free to say so, because I am just about ready to just look up solutions to see if we can make any progress. I've hit a brick wall here. I haven't found anything at the door, no. Or the suspicious hole in the wallpaper on the wall doesn't have anything. Like, I haven't been able to come up with a motive for the killing. The theory is that it's related to the jewelry heist from a year prior. It's my current theory. But if that's the case, you think we'd be able to potentially find like diamonds in here or something? Like maybe the shadows up here? Oh my... You've got to be kidding me. There's literally nothing there. There's literally nothing. There's literally nothing there. What? A black button in the... It's pixel perfect. It's a pixel perfect hotspot. There we go. Black button. I only found it because of Dom the Peng's suggestion to check up here. It's literally pixel perfect. That's not good. There are 63 different locations for the cursor to be in going left to right. 63 different nodes here. And 33 going up to down. That gives us a total of a little over 2,000 potential placements for our cursor. And there are multiple pixel perfect clues that are just literally invisible. Alright, let's check the couch here. Maybe we can get something else. That's jacked! You don't do that! You don't do that! I don't know what that's gonna help me with, though. Like, yeah, we got a button. I guess that's signs of a struggle. But now, I don't know how to connect evidence acquired here at the scene of the crime with testimony and evidence gathered after the fact. Now, we can't even look at her buttons. Like, we don't even know if it's one of her buttons that popped off. I mean, her dress is... it's barely hanging on. That could be one of her buttons. I know, you can't look at it. Maybe there's more up here. Maybe there's more in the blackness. This is devil game. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Just finished taking the notes. Wait. We have 11 different things. Maybe there's a white button here. Don't you say that, Nest Chut. But maybe there is. Maybe there is. Cartridge. Case. Okay. So another big difficulty is after we're done with this scene here, we have to catalog all of our evidence. We have to type into our computer all the evidence we found at the crime scene. I don't know what specific nouns or words the game is looking for us to catalog our evidence effectively. Like, how would we catalog this? Arm? Marks? Needle? Needle marks? Is this something we have to catalog? The gun, for example. When we're cataloging evidence and entering it into the computer, are we supposed to type revolver? Are we supposed to type gun? Are we supposed to type pistolet? Are we supposed to type Mac 50? I don't know. What is the game looking for? It's very unclear. Here, the cigarettes. We don't even have anything other than Rothman's king size. So are we supposed to type Rothmans? We're supposed to type cigarettes? Is this evidence? Matchbook? Matchbox? Matches? The instructions tell us a one word for each piece of evidence separated by a space. Ashtray with 2 cigarette ends. So here, do we type ashtray? Do we type cigarette? Do we type ends? Do we type Rothmans and then camel? Do we type lipstick? Do we type the entire phrase ashtray with 2 cigarette ends? So I'm worried that my investigation is doomed to failure right from the start because I'm not cataloging my evidence effectively. And here, this is where the graphological comparison will come into play with the note, suicide note. Goodbye, I must end it all, Vera. I forgot to do this one. Thread of black cotton present under fingernail. Like for this one, are we supposed to type hand? Is this left hand? Are we cataloging the hand? Are we cataloging the cotton? Is it a thread? I don't know. The notebook, presumably this is handwritten notes, even though it's text here. Even though this is printed text, is this referred to as a carnet? Is this a notebook? I don't know. Handbag. And finally, the pixel perfect button. Where the heck is it? Where the heck is it? There it is, a button. That's evil. That's really evil. Let's do one more check through the sofa. I haven't found anything at the sofa. It's very suspicious, but I couldn't find anything up here. But who knows? Behind it, under it. Wow, I cannot believe the button. I cannot believe the button. I think I'm missing something with the cigarettes or the ashtray. I mean, two different brands of cigarettes, Rothmans and Camels. The Camels have red lipstick, likely from Vera Cruz. The Rothmans come from the pack on the table. We know that what's his face Giles smokes Rothmans as well. I think this is just a clue that there was somebody else here. It was not an isolated suicide. There was people here. One's been snuffed out, one is halfway burning. Don't cigarettes burn all the way out? If we just leave a lit cigarette like that, wouldn't it keep burning all the way? Just finish taking your notes. I hope that you've done your work well, because the course of the investigation will depend on it. All right. Second part. We discovered the following objects on the scene. Okay, so what did we find? Well, we got cartridge. Constatation. We found the gun. Or is it a revolver? Or is it a pistolet? I don't know what they want. We found the Rothman's cigarette. We found the matches, the ashtray, the note, the suicide note, not the Suis note, suicide note. We found the left hand had thread under the fingernails, or black thread of cotton. Thread, cotton. We found the button, and we're out of room. So there's only so much room, so we can't use redundant terminology to refer to these objects. If we want to catalog everything we found, we have to have the precise term needed. And so I haven't marked the handbag or the notebook. Let's go back. Cartridge, case, gun, Rothman's cigarette, matches, ashtray, suicide note, carnet, notebook. What? I didn't press enter. Oh, Salad Dogs, welcome. Thank you for the 3-month resub. I love these old games too. I didn't press enter and it kicked me out of that screen. And so because it kicked me out prematurely, I think now we're definitely guaranteed to fail. Well, let's reset. Oh, excuse me. I think it might be worth looking up literally everything. This game is impossible. I don't know what they want from me. $17-minute long play. Oh, it's in French though. Oh my god. Oh, he only catalogs. Okay. The French long play catalogs pistolet, doué, fille, noir, bouton, Rothmans, and letter. What does that mean? Here's what the French long play types in. Let me put it on screen here. Right there. Not that, not that, not that, not that. That. So pistolet, gun, obviously. I don't know what a doué is. D-O-U-I-L-L-E. A socket? Huh? I don't know what that is. What would that be? fill is thread. Black button. Oh, okay, that's the ammunition. Okay. The Rothmans and the letter. So all it's cataloging is the gun, the casing, the cartridge casing, the thread under the fingers, the black button, 2 words, the Rothman cigarettes, and the letter, the suicide letter. So I guess we'll try and duplicate that. I don't freaking know, man. This, I don't know. Do we have to actually take screenshots of this? We'll do it again, just to be sure. And again, do they want the word revolver? Do they want the word gun? Do they want the word pistol? Do they want the French word pistolet? Rothmans. And this is the letter. They refer to this as the letter. I've been referring to it as a note, a suicide note, but maybe it's supposed to be a letter. We gotta look at the fingernail. This was thread. Or they said thread black. This was not referenced. This was not referenced. The freaking button, man. Black button. Freaking button, dude. Cartridge case, okay. So we'll do letter, gun, pistol, thread, black, button, Rothmans. That should match with what they did. The casing. Okay, so we discovered on the scene a letter, a gun, also known as a pistol, casing, cartridge, thread, black, button, Rothmans. Let's throw in some synonyms as well. Note. Cigarette. Put the ashtray and the book. It just does that. It just automatically does that. Maybe we're good enough. Maybe we did good enough. Ah! You had examination. You have to type graphological. Enter. Whose handwriting? Vera Cruz. Enter. The handwriting of Vera Cruz doesn't match the writing. I wasn't able to do this before. This is new. I strongly suspect I'm only able to do this now because I successfully logged the letter. It needed to specifically be referred to as a letter, not a suicide note, not a note. It needed to be the letter. And so now we can compare handwriting with the letter. What's his name? Giles Blanc? We probably need to actually talk to these people first. Pistolet. Okay. Autopsy. Vera Cruz. So notice how here we have to type the type of examination and the person. It's inconsistent terminology syntax. Okay, let's do message. We just have to redo everything, I believe. So we'll start with the gun. Ah, my notebook. All right, there's the gun. So now we contact the department in charge of the investigation. Okay. Check the database on typos. Vera Cruz. This is our victim. Has never given the name of her pimp. We can visit, so let's take a statement. Nadine, found at 2 Ballet Street. Childhood friend. Okay, now we get a message. This gets us Phil's identity. Prison and the affair. Let's do the affair first. GIE St. Galmier. Typo. Pimpimg. So now we get Ava. Oh, the typos, dude. The punishment of typos is so mean. You cannot. You can't hit backspace. Ava de Largo. Okay, let's go visit her. Statement. She's found at Divorce 69. Nope. The Transport Cafe. There she is. Gives us into the jewelry heist, Mr. Delroche Hubert. Okay. Can we do a graphological without interest? Okay. Can we do a graphological of Nadine Lafoué without interest? Okay. Prison. So now we have Ziegler's address. Let's visit him. Carnot Square. Comparison. Cruz was afraid of him. Okay. Do we ask about the cartridge? Or we only ask about the pistol? I don't think I've asked about the cartridge now that you mention it. That's a good point. That's a good point. Cartridge case TE9F3-79. Ooh, hey, hey, hey. Oh, it just gives us the pistol, though. Okay, well, that's the same connection. Gun and cartridge case lead to the same avenue. Good call, though. Add munition, yes. What are we doing now? Statement. Caretaker at the forest. There we go. BMW. Now we've located what's his face. Identified Giles. We need to do CRJ on Blanc Giles. That mustache. I think he's the killer. I think this guy's the killer. I think he's the #1 prime suspect killer. Siatlayun. Stan. So I don't know how you're meant to find where Giles can be found. I found his location by guesswork. Because we had the name of the bar. The La Simpa bar. The book of matches on the end table next to the pack of Rothmans had the name of a bar. So I just guessed that he might be there, and sure enough, he's at 2 Station Street. There he is. Smokes Rothmans, formerly recognized. Okay. Let's visit his friend. His friend is at freaking long address 310. There. Okay, comparison. Without interest. We have nothing to contradict his statement. From here we can go to we would probe into Stan here a little bit. Get his little rap sheet. And we can ask them about him. G.I.E. Montbrison. Considered as a very good safe cracker in the District of Lyon. So you would think that that means that he's wanted in Lyon. But I can't seem to get any. I can't seem to follow that line. He was apprehended February 30th. When's February 30th? I don't know. But he was released due to lack of evidence. I love how he was apprehended February 30th. Come on. They must have just been having a laugh. Del Roche. Can we get anything from him here? No. We get a statement from Del Roche Hubert. He's in again. Personally attacked by 3 men October 2nd. He admits to seeing Vera prior to the murder of his wife. Criminals took flight. They killed my wife, who was trying to call for help. Now we go Siat Saint. Hey, it worked. Has not been solved. Murderer answers to the nickname Phil. Cartridge. BMW. Perpetrators. There's that BMW again. So now if we do a comparison to Ziegler, Phil corresponds to Filbert. Okay. Cool. Good. Fuzzy is another character. It shows up in the database here. This was Vera Cruz's drug dealer. So we can pay him a visit. How did I find him last time? Oh, because he was at the message. Bar of Poplars. Statement. So we visit Fuzzy at Bar of Poplars. No, we need his full name, which we just got. It's Abdullah Hossein, Bar of Poplars. There he is. So this has got to be like incredibly important information here. I admit that I supplied Vera with a little heroin. Wrong form of the word, but if you forget that, I can perhaps give you information. She was a prostitute of Ziegler Filbert, who nobody has seen since Vera's death. She was just killed. It appears that he's afraid of being killed by someone named Blanc. I don't know anymore. Like, how do we use this information to our benefit? Do a comparison? Without interest. Okay, do a comparison with Blanc? Nothing new there. Nothing new here. It seems like the comparison command can only have 2 different pieces of information. Like any button I press, once I bring up the comparison, it just dismisses it entirely. Enter? No. Copy? No. Down? No. I think we're missing things too, yeah. I think we're missing some things. So this, now we've recreated everything that I've found so far. We've seen all the scenes that I know how to find, or all the responses from the computer. So examination, let's do a graphological. Whose handwriting? Blanc Giles. Matches the writing. Let's arrest him. He wrote the suicide note. We have proof. Arrest him. I don't have proof. Comparison. Ooh! His handwriting matches that written. Okay, we got further. 3 lines. His handwriting matches that written. Can we do a thread? Can we do a button? Clothing? Visual? Whose button did I find? Without interest. Button. And this is where the trail ends cold. This is where the trail seems to stop. So we obviously need further evidence to do an arrest. We don't have motive really. We don't have motive at all. I can guess at the motive, but we have no proof of a motive. It's funny how if we visit... Where is he? I always forget. 2 Station Street. We visit him. He gives us an alibi for where he was a year ago. I don't care. Where was he the night of the murder? Why can't we ask him where he was the night of the murder? I just can't. I haven't got a BMW. I'm tempted to check out the French. In fact, let's just do it. We're gonna go hardcore. Let's try and watch this French long play and get some clues from it. One moment here. Let's watch it in French. Yeah, I think I need the license plate too, and the French one's not necessarily going to lead us there. Shut that off. Turn the speed up. Look at that, he checks out the armpit. Gun. Casing. Rothmans. Bar La Simpa. Ashtray. The letter. Fingernails. He doesn't even go to the purse. Un bouton. Oh, now he goes to it. The hub being different, that's tripping me out, man. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, he's done. I already took a screenshot of this, so these are the evidence that he logs. Does this match the the C64 one? C64 walkthrough contains a different line for the gun examination regarding license plate. Spectrum version has it in a statement I've already seen. Pistol, cartridge, Rothmans, camel, cigarette, stub. I haven't tried stub ever. Handbag, notebook, thread, button, letter. Ugh. I haven't tried stub. But like these here, gun, cartridge, thread, black, button, Rothmans, and letter. This is all that they type on the CPC French version. Instantly goes to the caretaker, the concierge. 9111. 2 people. Okay. Instantly goes to who? Who's this? Who's this guy? The neighbor. Of course there's other people. It's an apartment complex. You have to use brain and think like a police detective, like you're investigating a crime. Of course there's other people that live in this apartment complex. I should knock on the neighbors' doors. Hey, did you hear anything at 11 o'clock last night? Maybe a big old gunshot? Okay. Back to game. Dude. Neighbor. There he is. Martin Nestor. Lives at the Forest residence, Bergson Street. I am the next door neighbor of Miss Cruz, who I don't know very well. On the 5:10:85, towards 10:30 p.m., I heard banging coming from her apartment, but at the moment I didn't realize that this was the sound of a gunshot. I can recall having heard the nickname Phil. He was born February 30th, dude. That's a lie. Lies. Lies and deceit. I am not a very good cop. I'm not a very good detective here. So this now pinned Phil. So now we know the 2 people. Now we have the identities of the 2 people. The caretaker identified Giles, and he identifies Phil. All right, thank you. Let's do a comparison now with Siegler. Let's arrest him. I don't know where to go from here. Therefore, we immediately go back to the long play. All right. Oh, I didn't pause it. Okay. What was that? He's doing other stuff on the screen. It does say 30th, yeah. In the French one, too. Very good. Okay, now we're doing an autopsy on Vera Cruz. Graphological on Vera. Nope, that's not her handwriting. Okay. Check the computer data banks on Vera Cruz. Freeze. Fuzzy, okay, the drug dealer. Now you're visiting the drug dealer. Siegler and Blanc. Out visiting, this is the childhood friend. And this tells us that Vera Cruz was scared of Ziegler. Now you're looking up Ziegler to find out his information. Although the long play, they already know his full name. Not using the code name. Now the police station who arrested him. Was beating a client of a prostitute. They weren't able to link. Now the prison. He's got the 2 cellmates. His home address. Now we're going to visit him at home because they just got his home address. Yep, we've seen all this before. I realize this is a not how you should play the game, but I don't care. I tried. It's impossible. Here's Ava. This is Vera Cruz's co-worker, her fellow prostitute friend. Wait, what? Oh, looking her up in the computer to get her address and visiting her. She's not suicide. Now here's the jewelry thief heist. Check that out. Yes, I owned a jewelry store and it was burgled. The police are looking into it. Check with the police, see where they've got on their investigation. This is all stuff I've done, save for the neighbor. The neighbor is definitely new. BMW. Okay, the cartridge casing information there. Mac. Okay, now he's looking up the gun. Yeah, I'm waiting for the license plate too. That's like the #1 thing I want to figure out here. Okay, the gun was stolen. This is the department who handled that case. So we're looking it up there. BMW EN69. Now what's he looking up? Oh, blank, Giles blank, okay. Blank from Sierra Leone. Have I got this? Did I don't know if I got this. Wait. Oh no, friends with Stan, always hangs out with Stan. Yeah, okay, I got that. Now we're visiting blank. I don't own no BMW. I was playing cards with my friend. You cannot pin this on me. And now looking up the friend Stanislaw. He was previously arrested but released for lack of evidence. They're checking up on that. February 30th. Okay, now pay him a visit. I was playing cards. I don't even know Vera Cruz. I'm not involved. I don't think he was involved. Prefecture. Leon. He just knows it. CD. He just knows it's CD 69. CD? He just knows it. He just knows that it's CD. They just know. They just know. I don't know how they got that information. They just know. How do you just know? How do you know? How? Where? How? Where? How? The Spectrum version has CD69 in the info when you look up the gun. In the C64 walkthrough from the gun. What? I'm just playing the worst version of the game. I thought I would have the best version of the game because I thought it was originally a CPC game in French. Therefore, the English CPC version should be the good one. It's not. It's bad. We're missing critical information. All right, let's. Well, now we know. Now we know. Leon, 91111 CD 69. Look at that! I found the car. We found the car. Registered to Blanc Philippe. Philippe? Who's that? Who's Philippe? Oh! There's another Phil! It's not Philibert, it's Philippe. Oh, the twist! The twist! Oh, the twist. Screenshot. 2 Phils? There's 2 Phils. I would not have guessed 2 Phils. 2 Phils. 2 Phils. A second Phil in the grassy knoll up on the hill. Okay, we have his address now. Let's look him up on the computer. We're gonna go back to playing the game normally until I hit the most minor form of resistance. Then I'm gonna go back to the long play. What do they have about him? 1L. 1L, 2 Ps. There he is, dude. The second Blanc. No previous conviction. CBDRJ. Made the subject of an inquiry. BDRJ. BDRJ? We got Phil. I'm still taking screenshots of these just in case. Okay, so let's do BDRJ. Leon, presumably? No, he's in Claremont. It says to see BDRJ, but where? He was born in Claremont. There's 1 police squad per district. Well, we'll just try them all. Start with Leon. Typo. Not here. Claremont, maybe? That's where he was born. Ah! Where? Etienne, maybe? Oh! Wanted for attempted homicide of Brigadier Leroux. What? Very dangerous. This might be the murder suspect. This might be the actual murderer. The second Phil. This might be the murderer. Attempted homicide of Brigadier Leroux. April 12, 1984 in Paris. Dealt with by Siat Paris. Very dangerous individual. Brigadier Leroux. Ah! Philippe Blanc. There he is. While on night patrol, April 12, 1984, Brigadier Leroux was seriously injured by a hit-and-run driver. It was established without doubt that it had to be Blanc Philippe. Research. Why is the word research? What does that? Research. What? Screenshot. So there's a warrant out for his arrest. He's never been convicted. He's wanted for attempted homicide. Very dangerous. We don't have a location for him yet, is the thing. We can't visit him yet. We don't know where he lives. Research. Why does it just say the word research? How weird. Wanted for attempted, Brigadier Leroux? Oh, that's just like a command. If you're looking up this guy, then it's just a message to the officer looking it up that you have to. He's try and find him. We need to arrest him. He's wanted. He's suspected. I see. Okay. What about Brigadier Leroux? No. The second Philip. That's crazy. What a twist. The attempted homicide was in Paris, yes. The hit and run was in Paris. Like, we can just try and find him. Let's just find him. Let's just find him. Paris. Okay. Where can he be found? Probably with his brother. And where was his brother? His brother was at a bar. The 2 Station Street? No. I'm still stuck on that stupid car. I've been screwed for so long because I didn't have that piece of information. So there's 2 Blancs. How do we get further on this line? Oh yeah, I'm sure I do have the answer. There's a lot of notes here. A lot of notes to work through. Oh, we got his address when we looked up the car registration. Yeah, of course. The car registration. Visit his home. 32 Turo Square. Oh, we found him! I have nothing to gain from Vera Cruz's death. I don't even know her. I therefore have nothing to declare as long as you have no more facts than that. Well, well, well. Why don't I simply arrest him right now? He's a wanted criminal. We have an imperative to arrest this man. Arrest him. Oh, nope. Okay, never mind. We can't arrest him. The black thread matches his shirt, ripped level with the buttonhole. The button matches those on the shirt from which one has been torn. He carried out his military service in the 92 IR of Clermont-Ferrand. Arrest him. I lack evidence. He literally fits he ticks all the boxes. Okay, let's get another statement now that we've... 32. Maybe... 32... Turo Square. No! Oh, it worked. He has nothing more to say. I have facts. I have facts. Present him with the facts. I have facts. Comparison. Facts. There they are. So this is the man who stole the gun. Because he carried out his military service in the 92nd Infantry Regiment. The thread in the button matches. He's the one who struggled with Vera Cruz. She has a thread from his shirt on her fingernails, yet he says he doesn't even know her. Can we not address this at all? Is there just simply no way to press him? Objection! Check his handwriting? I mean, we already know his brother wrote the suicide note. I guess we still need motive. We need motive. I think that's the one last piece of the puzzle that we're missing. We don't have motive. Like, we know... And we don't know precisely which of the two brothers killed. Probably his guy, since he has the missing button and the missing thread, the signs of a struggle with Vera Cruz. And then the brother helped write the note to make it look like a suicide. But why did they go to her in the first place if they both deny even knowing her? That's the one last missing piece here. Motive. I also don't know what else to do from this point. Moving forward, like... What? Well, you know what that means. Back to the long play. Let's see what they have. At this point, I'm not... I've given up trying to solve, I think. There he is. The brother. BDRJ, learn he's got a warrant. He's wanted. Attempted homicide with Brigadier Leroux. Contacting Paris to learn about that. Very dangerous. Get him. Okay, now we're paying him a visit. Looks like the same, excuse me, the same message I got. Now doing graphological examination with the brother. Yes, the brother wrote the note. Now checking the brother's testimony. See, yep, okay, he's bad man. 3 pieces of evidence against him. Checking Ziegler's testimony. 2 pieces of evidence against him. Philippe. All 3 pieces. We got all 3 of these as well. The thread, the button, the military record. Revisiting Kowalski? I guess we had to revisit Kowalski now. Where's Kowalski? He's got the complicated address. To revisit people and their testimony changes based on nothing? Only some screens allow you to backspace. Only some screens allow you to backspace. Yeah, now, I arrested Philippe? When? I arrested him. Alright, we got him. As you have arrested Philippe, I admit I took part in the burglary of the Delroche Jewelers together with the Blanc brothers. It was Philippe who used the gun. I know nothing about Vera's death, except that the Blanc brothers went to her house on the 10th. October 5th, 1985? Oh. 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 Yo, Hazemaker, welcome. I think the C64 version of this game's better, just for future reference. So we have an updated testimony here from Kowalski. So let's add the new testimony to my notes here. So after the jewelry heist gone wrong with the Delroche Jewelers, the Blanc brothers who committed the heist, along with the stand here, visited Vera Cruz immediately after the heist and did something there. I think they were hiding the diamonds until the heat went down. Because there was a murder, because the heist went wrong, they stashed the diamonds with Vera Cruz and then laid low for the better part of a year afterwards. And then the murder of Vera Cruz happened when the Blanc brothers decided to pick up the diamonds. They went to see her, and she either didn't have them anymore or didn't want to give them back, or something went wrong. Struggle ensued, and now she's dead. Giles, who asked me to provide him with an alibi. So now he's directly contradicting Giles' statement. So let's go pay him a visit. Let's do a comparison with Giles. Okay, nothing new there. But since he is directly contradicting Giles' statement, and apparently since we arrested Philippe, I don't know how. I typed arrest Philippe and it didn't let me, but I guess we arrested him. Let's pay a visit to Giles. Who was it? He's been at the bar. Dude, my... I had no part in this business. I've never set foot inside Vera's home, and I haven't got a BMW. Okay, that hasn't been changed. Can we visit Philippe, who we just arrested? Tarot Square. He that was a different robbery, Magic Gimp. That was a previous robbery. That was a previous robbery that Stan Kowalski was involved with, that he was arrested for. They weren't able to convict him because he had already passed on the jewels to Switzerland. That was a different robbery. The current robbery, but he just cannot stop stealing jewels. I don't know if I've done the autopsy. That's a good point. I think I have. There we go. Well, I don't know what to do, so let's... There's just some arbitrary thing we got to figure out. And by figure out, I mean watch the long play for. Okay, so he visits Kowalski here. Kowalski's got a different statement now. What's he going to do? Ziegler, of course! Of course! Because Ziegler's off the hook. So he can help us. Where is Ziegler? He lives in the square. Carnot Square. I admit to being Vera's pimp. She had information on the Del Roche jewelers, courtesy of some pillow talk. She told me about it. Knowing Blanc Giles, I proposed the idea, but I didn't participate in the burglary. And that went wrong when Philippe killed Mademoiselle Del Roche. When Vera found out, she phoned me and threatened to tell everything to the cops. I therefore warned Giles, but I don't know what happened at her home. Oh, you know, you just don't want to say. So that's why it took a couple days. Like, the robbery was the 3rd. No, the robbery was the 2nd of October. But the brothers didn't visit Vera Cruz until the 5th of October. So that's what accounts for the 3 days there. Because it took a couple days for Vera to see Del Roche again. And that's when she learned that his wife was killed in the robbery that she helped set up. And she felt bad about it. So she called her pimp. Her pimp called the robbers. The robbers visited Vera Cruz. But they didn't kill her back then. So there's still like one... Oh. Screenshot of this. I feel like there might be still a missing linkage somewhere. I would probably just have to go right back to the Blancs. Comparison. Okay. I admit, I took part in the burglary of the Del Roche jewelers, but I don't know who used the gun. Not me in any case. I was with my brother Philippe and Kowalski Stanislas. When Ziegler told me that Vera wanted to inform the cops, I went to her place with my brother to reason with her. She was very understanding, and when we left, she was still alive. In my opinion, she committed suicide. The dates aren't lining up here. I might just be misunderstanding, or perhaps the game is outright lying to me. Because in the game's manual, it says the murder takes place August 8th, 1986. They're talking about events that happened in October of 85. Perhaps this is just misdirection, though. -3 October BC. Maybe. Screenshot. Arrest him. I lack evidence. Okay. Comparison. This guy literally wrote the suicide note himself. We have evidence he wrote the suicide note. Yeah, let's visit Philippe again. We arrested somehow, but I didn't arrest, but we arrested him. Who's in... What's his address again? Thoreau Square. It was I who fired the Mac 50 in the jewelers, which I stole from the 92 IR. When my brother told me that Vera wanted to turn us in, we went to her house. Giles only wanted to scare her, but I preferred to eliminate her altogether. I shot her at point-blank range. She clung to my shirt, ripping it. It was then that Giles had the idea of making it look like a suicide, so he wrote the letter, and I left the gun on site. Arrest. Blanc. Philippe. Bravo! It was Blanc Philippe who cold-bloodedly assassinated Vera. Your relentlessness in uncovering this mystery merits my congratulations. I hope that this investigation will give you the desire to follow others. Goodbye for now. Giles Blancon. Follow. And we just keep playing? What? What? We just keep playing. Oh, we arrested him again. I guess the game doesn't have a proper end game state. I think this is it. You think the manual was really in error? I think you're probably right, Dom. I think the manual has lied. And that has really thrown off my idea of what's been happening. Because, yeah, now that you mention it, when we get the statement from the neighbor, he does say October 5th. He heard the gunshot. See, dude, man. Stop the timer. Let's check the long play just to see if there's anything more there. I honestly really want to like this game. I think it's really cool. I love the concept. I love the style. I love the presentation. I love the idea of solving a mystery in this manner. The game has bugs, though, and problems that make it impossible to figure out.
Weapons stations. Fire at will.
Thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you for the cheer. Okay, there he is. Thank you for the 500 bits, Dear Lavos. I appreciate it. This is him confessing to the murder. Arresting him. And it just ends right there. The heart of Salamanderland. Whoa, wait a minute. Cancel. Oh, Fur and Flame. Oh, Megacorp. Incantation. Slalok. Oh, Lafayette Sydney. I think this game's really cool. It's got some severe, glaring problems with it. It's got some mega problems, specifically with the translation into English and the version I was playing. Like, the black button on a black background that's completely and entirely invisible is also kind of an unforgivable nonsense design choice. Like, that's pretty much the only big thing I can criticize about the game as it was intended. But this version I played here, it just screwed me. Like, why does it say, why? Well, they got the dates wrong. They got the dates wrong. I don't get that. So my timeline that I was constructing was wrong from the very beginning, because the game tells you one date, and that's not true. The license plate for the car, it just seemingly isn't in this version of the game, so we couldn't find out the license plate without guessing. That's bad. That's bad. It's bad. I have a manual of the Amstrad version. If we do this, though, if we reset and just look at this, on the 8th August 1986, it literally tells you right there, the very first date in the game is wrong. The very first date, the very first piece of evidence in the game is wrong. That's just, why? I don't get it. I don't. They screwed up. They botched the translation. Other than that, though, this is a really cool game. Like, interfacing with the computer takes some getting used to. It could use better feedback for sure, but once I started to get information out of it, it was very satisfying and enjoyable. The story was legitimately interesting. It had twists in it. It had red herrings. 2 Philips. I wasn't expecting the double Philippe. Philibert and Philippe. That was crazy. That was cool. I like this game. I just wish it worked. In spite of itself, I had a good time with it. Hey, Soul Kaiser, welcome. We just finished the game. We just finished playing Vera Cruz. Supposedly the follow-up, the Sydney affair, has multiple different investigations instead of just the one. And even the scene here was really cool in concept, but you gotta get out of here with this nonsense. You can't hide items, mandatory items, right there. Like, dude, you see that? You see that button? I don't. It's right there. There it is. And nope, nothing there. A lot of unclear things, like when we're cataloging the evidence, you don't know what to refer to objects as, and you have a limited amount of space to do so. That further complicates things. Again, there's a lot of issues with this, but I really like the idea and the concept. They just totally fumbled the execution. It would have been a little bit better had I played it in French, and if I were fluent in French and played that version, but how did I get the registration? I looked it up in a long play Hot Stones. Apparently, other versions of the game literally give you the information, and this version does not give you the information. So I watched a long play, and he just typed it in. And so I typed in what he typed in. They screwed up. Good game, though. Good game. It could be much better than it was. Thank you all for watching. That was Vera Cruz. I'm happy to have played it. I've been wanting to play this game for a long time. That was a good time. I had a lot of fun with this. I had a lot of fun with this. I love mysteries like this. This was so good. I just wish it were better. I wish it weren't broken. So, I guess that's that. What a cool game. I'm interested in playing the follow-up now. Sydney Affair. We'll have to pencil that in sometime in the future. Maybe the follow-up is a little bit better. Maybe they fleshed out their bugs. Maybe they smoothed out some of the hitches and the Sydney Affair is actually playable. Maybe. That'd be pretty cool if so. But anyway, that's it. That's it. That's game. That's game. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the cheers. I had a good time with this. We'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna be back tomorrow to play more video game. We're gonna mix things up. No more of this adventure game, detective mystery. Tomorrow we're gonna go back to my roots and do some action platforming. Tomorrow, you know what we're gonna play? Tomorrow, we're gonna do some Unga Bunga caveman gaming with more prehistoric man. We're gonna play some more prehistoric. Yes, let's go prehistoric. We've played prehistoric. We played prehistoric 2. Now it's time for prehistoric man, the third game in Titus's prehistoric series. We're gonna do some Unga Bunga caveman gaming. I look forward to this. This game looks super fun. We're gonna play this tomorrow. Dude, I can't wait. So take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. Let's do a raid. We'll do a raid. Let's get out of here. I must go. I must leave. Dude, I wanna play prehistoric man right now. Oh, nice. Maple Mystery just went live. I'll send you guys over there. It's Crimson Tuesday. Maple Mystery, if you don't know, she's been working on an adventure game herself. An EGA graphics text parser adventure game. She's in the home stretch. She's going to be releasing a demo, I think next week or something like that. I highly encourage you to check it out. Let's do a raid. Maple Mystery. Take care. Thank you for watching. Have a good night. Adios. Gotta wait 7 seconds. Bye-bye.